Thank you.
Yeah, so right between 7 and 7:10. So.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I have the wall in sight. 35 meters.
Yeah, but it's different today. They're all switching it up on us.
Guys, you guys are swinging. Still.
Keeping us on our toes. Oh, yes. That's up here. It's off the map.
Some off in front of you there.
20 meters. Yep.
And you're not audible, so it's only one. I see.
Bottom, yeah.
One-sided conversation.
Fish. It's like those black dogfish again.
Thank you, Bridge.
We saw several salt chains on the descent. And in front of us, we've seen a few black dogfish.
How you doing,
and,
Jeff?
Oh, good. I'm all stopped.
Remnants.
Yeah, I'm coming back down.
All right. Do you want to? Yeah, I was going to say, do you want to come down a little more?
You can see the soft
I'm gonna
sediment
follow the terrain
sea
down
floor
here.
in front of
Launch
us.
myself in your tether cam.
Yep.
Come down together. Get you into a position to turn around. There's a squat lobster.
What?
Wow, you guys are getting really good at spotting those.
First one of the day.
Fathead fish.
Looks like I can turn around, Tom.
Yeah, that'd be great. I think you're about done with the shifting.
Another, does it look like a rat tail at the bottom of the screen? Possibly. You can see
Possibly, yeah.
And
I need to back up more.
looks like an eel in the distance.
I'll come down a little more.
Looks like we have a few midwater fish as well.
Yeah. So with every start of the dive, we usually do some calibrations at the beginning once we've hit the seafloor and spend a few moments doing that. Looks like we're seeing potentially scattered, maybe coral rubble.
Yeah, certainly that's what it looks like.
Here's probably as good a spot.
Maybe that's a hint of what we might see later. Yeah.
Stay tuned.
Ping pilot.
Can we do 20 meters at a bearing of 040 at a speed of 0.2 of a knot? Thank you.
Video, pilot.
Go ahead, pilot.
Can we zoom on the rebel here?
You got it. That's full zoom.
Yeah, it definitely looks like stony coral rubble. possibly some colonial scleractinians as well as a cup coral. So maybe we'll see some live individuals ahead.
So there's quite a bit of rubble here.
Yep.
And it had to come from somewhere.
Thank you, pilot.
Copy that. Thank you, video.
Well, there's a sea star there on
Full wide.
on these soft sediments. Could we do just a
ahead,
quick
Bridge.
snap zoom of that starfish, pilot?
We can as soon as you tell me where it is. I
It's the
can't see
lower
it.
part of the screen center. It's teeny tiny.
Thank you very much.
To the left of the large rubble pile.
Oh, I see it. Good eyes.
It took me a minute to see it too.
We go zoom video.
We all tend to key in on different different kinds of organisms. Oh.
That's
is-
partial.
Okay, a little more.
Looks like there might
That's good. Hold that.
be some tubes extended from the sediment surface as well.
Yeah,
Looks like somebody took a bite of that cookie.
Yeah.
I'll say.
A couple of bites.
A little bit more video.
That's full.
Copy that. All right, let's come out.
I think that was good, pilot. We get an idea of what that is. I'm sure our shoreside
full wide.
starfish expert will be able to help us out on the identification.
Copy that. Thank you.
Okay, Tom, I'm moving over top of you. You're getting more tether, and you can just puppy off and play.
Time to
Just a heads up, guys. Ship's underway, and they're doing CTD training, so don't mind the noise above.
copy that.
They're not coming through the roof.
I think we
zoom
need to
on
take a
squat
look at this
lobster.
guy. Yeah. Thank you, pilot.
Video, snap zoom.
Some more coral rubble and rocks.
And a squat lobster.
It's partial.
Copy that. Just hold it. Give it a little more.
Is that a sponge behind it?
Yep. Sponge on the rock behind it.
Pretty good size. Well, an encrusting sponge.
Thank you, pilot.
You're welcome. Let him go video, and then we'll come wide.
Midwater fish.
Something white
Full wide.
ahead of you, Tom.
Copy that.
Yeah, that squat lobster belongs in the genus Munida, and it's one we've been seeing quite frequently on softer sediments on various parts of our dives in the canyons.
Looks like there's appears to be a sort of a thin layer of sediment covering this harder surface. It seems exposed in certain areas, like where we see a head here with a flytrap anemone attached to this rock step.
We can get whether it's yes or whether it's connected down.
Quick snap
As we
zoom
move
video.
closer to the beta wall, we'll find.
Partial.
Copy
Oh,
that.
there's a barnacle on there.
Oh,
Bottom temperature here.
Shrimp.
I'm not copying the last person, sorry.
Sponge. All right, let's come wide.
That was him just asking for the bottom temperature here.
bottom temperature is
Full wide.
4.7 degrees
that.
C.
Thanks. Seeing scattered xenophyophores. There's a barnacle and an anemone on that rock there.
It's an interesting sonar return I have going on.
Yeah.
Take it. There's a.
And then Tim, you're
nose
just coming
here.
in a little muffled, just so you know.
Two squat
Looks
lobsters.
like a
Yeah.
couple more squat lobsters and
Is that a fish to the right?
It is.
We should probably check out the fish.
I think that's a good idea.
It is fairly attractive.
This is the genus that I can't pronounce, one of many. Common name.
Looks like
Fathead.
that ship move is all done, you guys.
Yes.
Thanks, Nav.
Maybe later we can get Peter on the line and give us a tutorial on this fish.
Go for zoom video.
Looks like
That's partial.
this fish has a few mysids hanging out over top of
Yeah.
it.
I think that's good, pilot.
Copy that.
Again, we're working at a depth right now at 815 meters. And
Full
today
wide.
we are exploring an Intercanyon area between
Yeah,
Nygren
let's go ahead
and
and,
Heezen Canyon.
Maybe do another 15 in the same direction.
Bridge, Nav. Another ship move,
Snap
please.
zoom here video.
15
Oh,
meters
another fish.
at a bearing of 040 at a speed of 1/10 of a knot. It's partial.
Copy, that's good enough.
Looks like a carapace of a shrimp, maybe.
Yeah, I think so.
Come back wide.
That's full wide.
Copy that.
That fish that swam in front of the
Those
camera
black things,
not too
those
long
little
ago, I
black
think might have been an eel pout.
Not sure. Did they?
Yes.
Has a similar
It's a squat.
shape and form.
One just above center right now. There, just at the bottom of the screen.
Oh, I think that's a little outcropping.
Okay. It's just coming up very
Hey,
black.
man, there's
in
one,
the
there's
image.
some white material up here on the left, above that squat lobster. Can we do a quick zoom on that?
Sure. Can you zoom on that white, pilot?
White stuff.
White stuff up above the squat lobster.
Sure can. Go for it, video.
It's partial.
Oh, I got it. Hang
Looks
on.
like a sponge.
This material, Tim, or below the squat lobster?
No, this is it.
Okay, thanks. Oh, there's some.
Oh,
Small
bivalves.
bivalve.
A really small gastropod.
It looks like ophiuroid arms.
And some serpulid tubes, and there's some ophiuroids, yeah.
There's a lot of little things right there.
Is that a hydroid to the bottom of the screen? Quite a few small bivalves as we take a closer look at this exposed rock.
Ship move has begun.
Thanks.
It's amazing to find a little rocky outcrop like this and then zoom in and see so much diversity here. we could easily pass this by and not look at, and think it is uninteresting. But when you get in here, it's really
Exactly.
amazing to see all the diversity.
Tribute to the quality of the cameras on this new ROV too.
It's like a feather duster worm underneath.
Yeah, there's definitely some serpulids, and that may have been a sabellid that we just passed over. But lots of polychaetes in general, of course.
All right, let's come out video.
Thank you, pilot.
You're welcome. There's treasure everywhere.
That's right.
In all shapes and sizes.
And in fact,
It's full wide.
that looks like a moving crinoid there.
Maybe a crinoid on the left. Another rock with sponge.
Let's zoom on the crinoid quick video.
It's
You
partial.
see some moats around some of these loose rocks, and that's an indicator of the degree to which current does affect this area, at least intermittently.
Creating those depressions.
Just
Yep.
a little bit wider video.
That's correct.
Right.
Those are being caused by moving water around those
There we
rocks.
go.
Right.
Oh. And by the looks of it, many organisms take advantage of any exposed rock surface that's available.
And you know
right,
better
come
than
on.
I, of course, but I would expect that the fact that water is moving by these rock exposures, creating those depressions, is one
Full
of the
wide.
reasons that the biology
Copy that.
colonized the way it does.
What's that to the
It's
top
like a
left?
fish in the distance.
It's a fish.
Two of them.
Two fish.
Two different fish.
I was going to say, I
Yeah.
think they're two different. Definitely worth a quick look.
All right, video. Snap zoom on the bigger one. Looks like a rat tail of some kind.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, now we're gonna let him go out the bottom of the frame. Come wide.
Nice close-up of a rat tail.
And
And I will see.
find the other fish.
Oh, there's another bobtail squid.
Bombtail squid.
Resisting the cuteness factor. Quick zoom video.
It's partial.
That's great.
Is this the Antimora?
It looks like it.
Stage directions are to turn soon so we can see the side.
But I want to see his other side.
Right on, right on cue.
There you go.
Very nice,
Good work,
pilot.
Tom.
You
He
are
heard you.
you are a fish whisperer.
I try, among other things.
I think something's on the other side. But out towards the end.
Try to see if something
Was attached to
attached
the
to his
base.
tail. Yeah.
The lights of Sirius seem to be attracting a
Yeah, there's
shoal
definitely
of,
something attached.
krill.
It may be a copepod.
Come on,
All
video.
right. Thank you, pilot.
You're welcome. That was fun. Got a 360 on that
That's
one.
right.
And the bobtail squid
full
is
wide.
still there. Copy that.
Just waiting.
And we see a shark, and there's a shell on the sediment surface.
A preference between those two?
Oh,
The shark
shark
first,
is-
I think,
Yeah,
since it's more
I'm
likely to
guessing-
move away.
that
Zoom
shell's
video?
probably not moving too fast.
It's partial.
Bad shark.
Oh,
Full wide.
No, I made a dust cloud.
It's a big
Well,
rock ahead of
Since
you.
we can't go uphill right now, we may as well go after the shark.
yes, there is a big rock.
Zoom on shark.
So I'm not sure about this shark. So Mike Vecchione is online today and says it's a cat shark.
Well, so this is a new find for us, 'cause we've been seeing the black dogfish. But for those of you who've been watching throughout some of the other dives, we've been finding shark egg cases on some of the corals. And most likely, it's
Thank you,
from a
Bridge.
cat shark. So now we finally get to see one
up close and personal. Nice. Thanks, pilot.
You're welcome. Come wide video.
Some more xenophyophores or
Full wide.
on the sediment
So
surface.
that's
as we
it for that ship move.
I know.
head up slope.
And you guys not
Tour.
gonna move much
It's like a
more
lot
than
of
this.
biogenic activity, burrows and mounds, as well as fecal casts. So tons of organisms are in front of you. We just can't see them.
That's right.
Lots of activity.
Quick zoom here video.
This is like a rather large burrow. I think that's that fish we saw earlier.
I could probably take another 15.
Okay.
But he's still on this slopey
That's-
stuff. It's not,
Yeah.
I'm going to stick with my
Too steep,
original.
yeah. Okay.
I think it's an
How
eel
far are they ahead
pelt.
of you, see? Oh, there he is at 20
Yeah.
meters. I
He's
can
20
see him, yeah.
meters.
Okay.
There are larger rocks here as we head up slope.
I think that's the biggest rock feature we've seen so far today, but
Bridge
it's certainly
now.
early in the day.
That's right.
Jeff, I'm operating on the
Yeah, and you're
assumption
getting
that you're
closer to the base of this
pointing in the
intersection
direction of
ahead us
travel.
now.
I
think
just
this
turned
will become more
45
common.
degrees to watch you.
okay.
Can we
Figure
do a
out
ship
here
move,
to the right.
please?
So I should move
15
swiftly.
meters at
Take a look at what you
040
want.
at 2/10 of a knot.
As long as
Thank
you're
you.
not at the end of your tether. And then come back to the left.
Okay. I guess the shorthand is I'm relying on you for a little situational awareness.
You betcha.
Seeing some of these faces of the rocks are colonized by, looks to be more sponges.
Snap zoom video.
And there's
I'm looking
definitely
pretty
yellow
flat
and
out
white
at you,
variety.
so your tether's probably going to start pulling.
And a cup
partial.
coral.
Coral. Yep.
So that's our first coral sighting today.
It looks like it might be a desmophyllum.
Alright, come back out video. There's some really big barnacles there.
Yeah.
Full wide.
Copy that. Don't think we're going to be able to do much more here. I'm going
That's
to have
fine.
to go back.
Back up and look at that little rock. It's just under your feet right now.
And then more scattered
squat.
coral rubble on the sediment surface. There's definitely apparent some larger pieces
Another
are
squat
occurring
lobster.
here, as well as some moderate-sized rocks.
Come back to your left.
Yeah.
And some more xenophyophores,
Oh,
or
there's another
unicellular
rock.
organisms that are
Wall's right in front of you.
like a sponge, but they're not.
Right?
This is where the rock came from.
Aha.
Yeah, I think you're at the base of this wall now.
Okay.
It's always nice to have an expert's opinion.
That's right. That's right. Nice to have confirmation. So we're at 801 meters, and
So you back in direction of travel, Jeff?
we're
Yes,
heading
I
up
am.
slope.
Alright.
It was interesting to see on the way up that the coral rubble got larger and the
Are you happy
valves,
with where you are,
valves got,
Jeff?
more intact.
We're moving slightly towards you to give you some more tether. And
together
yeah.
with the
Okay.
ends intact. So Not
We're
too
about
much.
halfway
We
through
slide
that
up
move.
and see what it looks like in that direction, or are you
Yeah, the
pretty
nature
comfortable?
of the,
I'm pretty
the
comfortable.
horizontal layering you're seeing is bedding, primary depositional layering.
Yeah,
You're
just
seeing
just a
some
little over
undulation in
halfway
those
through that
layers.
move.
It's an indication
that was
they were
15
probably
meters, right?
deposited in
What
some
about
That's
kind of
correct.
current
the pink
environment.
pilot off to the right?
Pink, the little fuzzy pink that
Yeah.
looks like a coral?
Yeah, let's check that out on our way by.
Sure. There's also something that looks like a coral under the overhang.
Yes, it does.
All right, video, let's go in here.
Brought in your sonar a little. It's
Copy
partial.
that.
How about a canela?
That would be my best guess. We've seen Okeanos throughout the last few dives.
That's right.
It's a type of bamboo coral.
I don't see any associates on this particular colony.
But if you look closely along the branches, along the base, you can see the sort of light brown or medium brown colored internodes nodes on the bamboo.
All right.
Great shot of the polyps.
Oh, beautiful.
All right, thank you, pilot.
Yeah, you're welcome. Wide when you're ready.
Seeing some more polychaete tubes and white sponge on the wall, and
Full
A
wide.
few more of the cup corals, but
Look at that.
I think the pilot was onto something. There's something underneath this ledge.
Indeed, there is. Co-pilot, can you put out my lower swing arms?
Yes, I can. Of course I can.
I'm just going to sit down right here, I think. Look at everybody who's hiding.
some bivalves and possibly Acanthogorgia. Take a closer look for verification. And some more of those cup corals.
Ship move appears to be complete.
Copy that.
Oh, an orange anemone. Getting a nice peek underneath this ledge. All of these different animals attached, hanging down below.
Yeah, this will work nice.
So if looking down is a bird's eye view, looking up is a worm's eye view.
I think we can call
Go
it
with
that.
that.
Yes. It's so early in the morning.
I'm trying.
What's up?
We
Better
could
than
aim
it
them
was.
up higher, maybe a little. Will they rotate?
No, you can't aim
Up.
them up.
Oh.
Bring them in and out.
There's a barnacle to the right on that last bivalve. Would love to get a
Wait,
shot of
what?
that.
In and out.
See again who that is.
This
Okay,
way.
we'll give it a whirl.
Not this way.
They won't rotate at all?
No.
Am I coming too loud and clear? Should I get on the
Can we
conference
come in
call?
for
You're
a
still
video?
muffled,
Yeah.
Tim. That's all.
You
Yeah,
okay
I'd
with the
say you're
position of those
down
arms?
at least 25% low.
Yeah.
They're just, they might
I
just
can hear you
be
fine from
slightly
here in the
in front
ISC.
of your
That's
skid.
partial.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Copy that.
Some cup corals at the base of this Acanthogorgia. And that looks like a brittle star within. Plus, it seems like there's something right sort of in the middle of our
Push it a
screen.
little
And
bit.
Yeah.
something white in the middle, yeah.
Partial.
Copy that. Try a little float left.
And then after this pilot, there's a barnacle on the right-hand side.
Copy that.
Seeing a small gastropod and maybe another bivalve to the right of this coral. It's Acanthogorgia. It has a, looks like a brittle star associate. It's hard to tell whether those anemones are underneath the Acanthogorgia or attached to it.
Alright, come back out to the partial video.
Partial.
Copy that. And we'll just kind of walk along the wall here.
Oh, there is a huge barnacle attached to that bivalve.
Yeah.
Wow.
And also one attached to that dead cup coral skeleton just below.
Another one.
Oh, there's another one. So
else?
3 within view.
There's
This one
in the
has
mass of sponges up there too.
its feeding appendages extended.
Let's go for the one that's open
And
video.
there's one barnacle growing right out of a desmophyllum
Yeah.
or some other cup.
It's full zoom.
That. Anything you can do to push the light levels up a
Looks
little?
like a few hydroids here attached to the rock as well.
And then the rock is definitely discolored. It's got that red coloration and dark black as
There's a
well.
little, there's a little sea star down to the right too. Really tiny sea star.
Yeah, I see that.
Right there.
That's, I think, maybe the smallest one you see.
Oh, look at that little starfish.
Jeff, do you think you could give me maybe another couple meters? It seems impossible that you're heaving me, but I don't know what else is causing this bobbing motion.
Yeah, I can.
And
Sure. I'm
Doesn't-
just looking at the
it doesn't look like the tether's moving.
Yeah.
I'm just
I think we'll probably have to keep moving
keep
along.
frustrated.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's come out video.
But thanks, that was great to
Maybe you're
get a close-up
you've got a little
of all
bug
of the
from
different
something.
creatures
If you
here.
sit down, it'll go away.
So
Just
we're
like
currently
some
working at a
water.
depth of 804 meters. And we're coming to you live today from an
Never
intercanyon
mind.
area between Nygren and Heezen Canyon.
Tom, I'm only 20 meters off the wall.
Yeah, you still moving?
I'll give you 5.
Nah, you don't have to.
Either of a bedding plane, you actually come up and over
You come to a stop
wall
here,
and
Joe?
onto a flat
Probably,
depositional
yeah.
surface.
Yeah, we've been stopped for at least 10 minutes.
It's seen no corals really up on that ledge or that surface. Also, Jamie, you're seeing a lot of iron oxide staining, it looks like to me, on the margins of these rocks.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's a testimony to the fact that there was original iron in the rocks themselves. It's bleached out now. I think you're also seeing these bed planes form benches, and those benches are sedimented, but also periodically get sapped, and that might be the reason you've got less biology there.
Looks like a few more pieces of the coral rubble.
See what happens if I pull up a little bit. I'll come back down.
Really good greens with thinly bedded nature's works. It's probably a testimony to the fact that they're fine-grained material, stone and stone.
It's a fair amount of particulate material in the water column. The flow doesn't appear to be very significant.
No. Another
Wall's not
squat
really
lobster.
moving away from me.
It looks like some holes in the rocks.
Yeah, it doesn't look like much current there today. Have that. Sorry about that.
Looks like a
There's
fish to
not
the
much
upper
current
right.
there today. I don't know if it's the power or anything.
Yep.
Also looks to be a silvery
Nav, we can
fish
come
at the
10
top.
meters towards
Yeah.
the wall.
Right.
Do you have a good bearing for the wall?
Pilots, have you noticed an appreciable current?
No, nothing that's really stood out.
Okay.
Come a little to starboard, maybe. Yeah, like that.
45.
Copy 45. And how much did you say you wanted?
10.
10. Okay.
Looks like some more coral rubble coming up in view, some white sponge, and a shark is coming into view again.
I think this is the black dogfish.
Bridge nav.
Looks like we have live.
Can we do another ship move, please? 10 meters at 05 or
Tim, I'm not
045
sure on
at
your
a speed
side,
of 1/10 of a knot.
but you're still coming in muffled over here.
0.
We definitely want to be able to hear
yep.
you well. I know Jamie can hear you, but we can't.
Oh, looks like we might have found a few coral colonies here.
And a flatfish on the left.
Oh, maybe the witch flounder.
Does have the black fin.
There's a squat
It would be an
lobster.
interesting place to look out for any kind of shimmering water flow. It's the kind of place that I would expect some spring sapping between these beds or in gaps between these beds.
It's interesting. We haven't observed that yet, but we'll definitely keep our eyes open.
So, pilot, I'm sure you've already figured this out, but could we have a snap on this white coral colony?
White coral colony, certainly can.
Interesting geology in
Video,
front of
if we
us.
go for zoom.
The undulatory looks like an old flow unit of some kind.
It's partial.
Copy that.
It's like a
Scleractinian colonial dead coral skeleton, but very thick, robust skeleton.
I'll say, tightly wound around itself.
No,
It's like
it's-
a shrimp in there, though.
Yeah. There's a few polychaetes.
But certainly a dead coral. Oh, there's
There's
a
a not
small
dead coral.
piece of live coral. We'll check that out.
And a kite.
It's like a chitin on the shell there, maybe.
Push zoom for a
Oh,
second.
you're
At the
right.
bottom?
Yeah, at the bottom. That's right. We have another coral species we haven't seen on this dive so far.
What do you think? Anthethelia, maybe? A very small colony.
Very small, yeah.
Come back out, video.
You want partial?
Copy that. Jeff, would you mind taking
Definitely
that
an octocoral
starboard lower bar and bringing it
resembling
back right a
Anthethelia.
little bit? Yep. I feel like it's sticking out there awkwardly. I can't see it very well.
Yeah,
Okay.
pull it back there and stay in place.
Hey, Amanda and Martha, it's Tim.
Hi, Tim. That's better.
Much better.
Much better?
That's,
Yes.
yeah,
Good.
thanks.
You sound better, too.
Well, that's good.
Some more
So I was
bivalves.
trying to figure out whether that was Solensmilia or Ophelia. I really couldn't tell from the branching.
No, it was hard for us to tell as well. It looked to be a little more robust and making a really tight matrix.
That's
so
nice, Joe.
maybe
Is that all right?
maybe
Yeah, thank you.
Solensmilia, but I'm not sure.
So we're looking up at this ledge feature with several corals, including a white Scleractinian colonial,
So,
which is potentially Lophelia.
yeah.
Take a look.
We'll try. It could hardly have located
Funny, from
itself
this distance,
less
it almost looks
conveniently.
like Madrepora. Sort of a zigzag.
Oh,
Yeah, we'll take a look. It could be. It's better to
Zoom
take
video.
a closer look than make an assumption for sure.
Yeah, I
Partial.
shouldn't guess, huh?
No, I shouldn't guess.
Let's see if I can come up to it. Push it a little further.
I think this is Lophelia.
I think so too.
It's full zoom.
Copy that.
So again, the Lophelia pertusa, it's a colonial scleractinian. The live coral, when it's alive, appears white. The polyps can be white or pink in color, sometimes orange. And so here we're seeing
Say again, Jeff. Watch your light
very
bar.
much alive colonial Lophelia pertusa. It's a hard coral, and it's potentially the live version of the dead rubble that we were seeing down below. But there may be other species along this rock feature. We'll have to keep our eyes open.
All right, come wide video. Nice work on that. Not a lot of light there.
So we also see several bivalves,
wide.
the ctenoides that we've been
Look at
seeing throughout our dives in the canyons, as well as several sponges. The one sponge on the left there looks like there's a shrimp inside of it.
So in contrast with the sort of round and encrusting sponge, now we're seeing more vase-shaped sponges. A few different varieties already, plus the yellow encrusting type.
This is the most heavily iron-stained rock I've
bivalve
seen.
center screen right now. Between other bivalves, it's white and much more narrow.
Could you do a snap zoom, please, pilot?
Yeah,
It was just about
I think
done.
I see the one he's talking about. Hang on a sec.
Sure.
All right, going in.
May want to put lasers on too, I guess. Perhaps over the Lophelia too, really.
It's partial.
Copy that.
Was it a little more to the right, Tim?
No, that's you just passed it. That's the bivalve just below us now.
Oh, okay.
The smooth.
That's the looking thing. See the difference?
Yes. Looks like several different organisms are using these bivalve shells for a hard substrate to attach to.
And you can see the squiggles of the white serpulid tubes, and as well as some white sponge. Earlier we saw barnacle hanging down, dangling from a bivalve. And some more Acanthogorgia on the left-hand side of the screen. It's a octocoral. It's going out of view now. And the yellow is a type of encrusting sponge.
That's great. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, pilot.
You're welcome.
This is the most heavily iron-stained outcrop I've seen so far. It might be a testimony to
Full
the
wide.
original primary deposition.
Thank you, Bridge.
Yeah.
Nature of the sediment might have had some terrestrial material.
Can we get the
in it,
lasers on, please?
an old soil.
Pilot.
Yep.
Thanks.
And we will even get them
Oh, great.
on the Lophelia, yes?
Yeah. So the Lophelia pertusa that we've been seeing thus far has been basically growing in these kind of clump shapes, almost spherical forms. Definitely not extensive area coverage by the Lophelia, not beds or reef structures, but more small,
Snap zoom here, video.
small confined clumps.
Here's another coral species.
That's because you're further south.
Oh, nice job, pilot.
Oh, very nice coral.
A little bit tighter.
I don't know if this is a primnoa. It's definitely
See this down at the bottom of the screen? Little
some.
amphipod.
I was going to say from Noah.
Okay.
It's a small colony of primnoa.
All right.
Has really feather-like tentacles. Very delicate. on each of the polyps.
All right.
I'm not sure we've seen this morph before.
It looks different.
On this leg.
Ready for wide when you are, video.
It'll be great to discuss all of the different species of octocorals that we've been seeing and recap the different types with the scientists on shoreside, because what seems different to me may be very similar to what we've seen before, but quite a bit of diversity on this rock ledge alone.
Yeah.
This is our first urchin of the day.
Yeah, certainly the most heavily colonized rock we've seen. So yeah, we come and see urchin.
You can see in your sonar, you're looking at a little foot ledge or toe ledge here. Then
Yeah.
you're going to come up to the real wall, which is what I'm
It definitely looks like the rocks here are irregularly shaped, and boulder forms are up ahead of us.
Maybe I should move along.
Another sea star coming
That's
into
right.
view.
It's another coral, maybe bamboo that's growing off the front of this rock. As we look off into the distance, we see a lot of biology on this geological feature.
Very different bedding here. It's much more lens-like rather than flat-bedded. Different kind of deposition here.
It's like another rat tail to the bottom of the screen.
Jamie, did you say lens-like bedding?
Yeah, it's lens-like. It's probably an indicator of a primary deposition, more of a braided stream-like. It wasn't a stream because we're in water too deep for that, but it was probably downslope current that created a whole series of anastomosing lenses rather than flat beds.
It just looked like a big clump of dead coral, so another cluster of it.
We should comment that the dead coral matrix is just as important, or maybe more important, for other animals to use as shelter and for protection. I think there's been a few studies done that have found higher diversity and higher abundance of associates within dead coral matrix than the live coral.
That's right. It creates a structure for organisms to live within, and then on the actual coral matrix itself. That three-dimensional substrate provides a home for a suite of animals. And coming into another ledge with animals colonizing the underside of an overhang.
Also looks maybe to the left is orange coral, which may be Solanismilia. So let's take a snap zoom, please, pilot.
Yeah, let's zoom video.
It's partial.
Copy that.
Yeah, the closer we can get, the more information we can gather. Basically, there are distinct features on the
Full
coral
zoom.
skeleton that we're looking for, and also examining the coral polyps in terms of their size, plus the matrix that the coral creates. How densely packed the coral skeleton is. my best guess is this is Salinas Amelia. Definitely the polyps are very similar sizes.
Yeah, the branching pattern suggests so.
Yeah.
So there we have another colonial scleractinian or hard coral that we can add to our list of observations today.
Video. There we go.
We're currently working at a depth of 785 meters.
All right, whenever you're ready, video.
If the pilots don't need their the bank view on their
Full wide.
control screen, can we get the depth back up there?
Thank you, video.
Great, thank you so much.
You're welcome. Some more cup corals, and that looks like Acanthogorgia is in the center of the screen. Several different kinds of sponges, including looks like a vase-shaped sponge with, and also encrusting white and yellow. There's some, if we could zoom on that white pilot, that'd be great.
Yeah, the coral looking thing?
Yeah.
I am allowed to guess wildly. We go for zoom video?
It's partial.
Copy that.
It's like a colony that's been dislodged.
Go for full. Not dead yet.
Full zoom.
No, maybe not.
Definitely see the live polyps extended on the left-hand side of the screen.
This looks to be another Anthethelia.
Yep.
That didn't help.
Fascinating view from here, looking down on that ledge and the relationship of those, I guess they're glass sponges to the overhang.
Thanks, pilot.
You're welcome. Full wide video.
Some mysids swimming along. Looks like some buried bivalve shells,
Full
and there's
wide.
an
Copy that.
anemone hanging down the lower left-hand side of the screen.
A rather large one.
Yeah.
Here we have the side of the wall decorated with a variety of sponges and bivalves.
And there's a crab at the top of this feature. It'd be great to get a close-up of pilot.
Copy that. Get crab.
Kind of cave or cavern that that has been associated with escaping fluid flow. I don't see any evidence for that here, but pretty indicative of excavation by fluid between the.
Are we going on the crab
between the
video?
outcrops, between the bedding planes.
I'm gonna need help with the port swing arm, guys. Just keeping an eye on it there.
It's like another red crab.
Partial.
Copy that. Go for
Crawling
filling
along the
frame.
rock, and there's all of the white material that you see are primarily encrusting sponge.
Full zoom.
You can see the
Copy
pores.
Lasers, please, pilot. I guess we should comment that this is red crab is the common name for this crab. It's not that we're just calling it a red crab.
No, it's more of a burnt orange. Really.
Thanks, Tom.
You're welcome.
It's the first red crab that we've seen on this dive so far, I think.
That's right.
It's once we see the lasers on it, it's kind of gauge what
Come
size
out
it
to
is.
Get the lasers. It's gonna run right into him. We gotta throw him back. All right, full wide.
Overall, we've seen, I think, more red crabs out on softer sediments
wide.
than up in the reef or up in
Copy that.
the hard substrate area. I mean, there have been some, but I think overall maybe the red crabs are found more frequently in softer sedimented areas.
A snap zoom for me here, video.
Wow, Tom, you're working hard today for us.
I am.
So this is stoloniferous coral. We've seen clavularia before. So this white form we've seen growing and creating carpets on rocks on previous dives. And there's a nice image of a cup coral on the lower left-hand side of the screen as well. So that's another type of coral.
That's right.
All right, come wide, video.
So just a short period of time, we've gotten quite a list of coral species that
Full
we've
wide.
seen today.
Copy that.
There's a pretty interesting white polychaete, almost dead center screen. If you zoom in, you might see it. To the left of that, hydroid-looking, a large solitary hydroid-looking animal. I don't know, I saw the polychaete moving for a second there and I thought it was interesting.
I think I know what he's talking about. Is it right there on the right?
A little tube there.
Yeah.
Yeah, see what you can do.
Oh, wow. Tim has his microscope glasses on today.
I'll say, my goodness.
Just have my nose pressed against the screen.
I think it's going to take that.
Yeah, that's impressive.
Okay, Amanda, what is this?
That's a great question. I'm trying to press my nose. I don't see parapodia on it. It's very smooth. Tim, you may have a better view, but
It's got fluted ends or something.
yeah, I don't know if it's an annelid.
Sorry about that.
It might be
That's all right.
something else.
Yeah.
Neat. Thanks, pilot.
You're welcome. All right, let's come out, video. Nice work. Sorry about all the bouncing.
No problem. Full wide.
Yeah, that was why I couldn't get much closer. It's also where there wasn't much light.
It's kind of neat having a bottom lit scene for a change.
All right, Jeff.
Yes, sir.
Jeff. One of you guys want to jump in here?
We're
Rock,
currently
paper,
at a
scissors?
depth
Rock,
of
paper, scissors. Do you wanna
782
go or should
meters as we continue up this wall of an area that we're calling an Intercanyon
one.
area between Nygren and Heezen Canyon.
Should have chose paper.
So
Tomorrow.
we're getting ready for a pilot change.
Alrighty.
Maybe.
Where shall we go?
Oh, let's head up.
Up.
Onward and upward.
Okay. To the
Welcome.
cool stuff. Let's go see what's up here.
Playing musical chairs in the front row today. Not sure if they'll invite the back row to play along.
Yeah, I think they should every once in a while. That would give everyone a treat, wouldn't it? If we started driving the ROV.
Especially in this rugged terrain.
And that means then the pilots would sit back here and do our job.
That could be even more entertaining.
Not sure which would be more entertaining.
We'd have to rest up because we'd have to be doing some fixing
Good
tonight.
example of a chute for sediment. You can see sediment coming down at us on hand view now.
So you can see definitely this looks like a bed of sediment or chute on the right-hand side of the screen.
There's
With
some
the
coral.
And a lot of debris, so you're seeing one of the ways that biology debris moves downslope.
We've been seeing that iron oxide standing on the rocks, but I feel like now we're seeing the sediment at the contact. A good example of that right here.
Is that an urchin test right there? Snap zoom
Sure looks like it.
You call it a test.
test. Yeah.
It's partial.
Okay.
Yep.
That's good. Come out.
Full light.
A little coral colony there, maybe.
Hey, now.
really
Yeah.
red, orange colored exposed rock
expired?
with a thin sediment layer sort of draped over top. And then we're seeing
20
in the
minutes.
exposed
Yeah.
surfaces a variety of encrusting organisms,
Slow,
including white
continuous movement of the ROV.
sponges,
I think we could hop
also
10
yellow,
meters.
bright yellow sponge, some
Start to zoom in
various
video.
polychaetes and tubes, itty bitty, teeny tiny
That's
sea
partial.
stars,
And
and
very small coral colonies as well.
Yeah. Very nice.
We can go in some more.
A very small sea star.
Have we been
It's full zoom.
The
noticing
polyps
this
on
wall
this one are
falling back or
retracted.
staying pretty solid like this?
No, it's falling back slowly.
Maybe another anthethelia.
'Cause it's only about
Not sure.
20 meters away now. I don't want to get you 10 meters to the wall.
I mean, we can wait till he gets to the end of the leash, but what I was trying
Okay.
to avoid was the
Full what?
pause when he hits the full extension.
Looks
It
like a
has
small
been going-
gastropod.
I mean, you've been watching. It's been
On
going
the
back
right-hand
and
on the
side.
right-hand side.
Yeah,
Let's
you can
pull
see
out
the
video.
coiled shell. And
10 will put me.
You are at Delta
Little.
5. You could sneak up a little and see.
Partial.
I can go
Okay.
up.
Full what? Thanks.
Oh, what was
Full wide.
what was that reddish?
Yeah, let's go back in right there.
Yeah, there it goes falling back already.
yeah, it may have been a
Okay.
bamboo coral
10
that we were
meters
just
it is.
imaging. I couldn't see the nodes,
Partial.
but that doesn't mean
Yes, hard to
it's
tell.
hard to tell. It's so
Bridge
tiny.
And go in some more.
About this
Turning right.
worm.
Right.
That's full zoom.
Type of polychaete.
Sometimes we see them much closer to the seafloor. This one seems to be standing up a little bit higher in the water column.
Come out just enough to get the whole animal. There we
Bridge.
go.
These polychaetes
Nav.
feed on particles that are in suspension or suspension feeders, and it's key for them to definitely have their feeding appendages up and above the substrate so they can
Just snap in all the way
trap
in.
the food that they require.
Oh, you found another one.
Is that another one of the
Pink tubey things.
Oh,
pink worms with the fluted ends?
might be.
A flute worm.
Tim, do you think this might be an aplecophoran?
That was my thought.
How about Jeff?
Say, I'll believe you if you
How about
can.
Jeff?
I couldn't resist. Pardon me.
I'll believe you if you can repeat that correctly.
Awesome.
Bridge, ROV nav. Can we do a ship move? 10 meters at a bearing of 045 at a speed of 1/10 of a knot. 10-1-0. Thank you.
Thanks, Jeff.
Let's come out wide.
Looks like there might be some potentially some bryozoans behind that too.
Ship
full
move
wide.
called in.
Thank you.
Copy that.
Mm.
So Sirius is hopping in 10 meters, Jeff. Should allow you to just continue this slow wander
Okay.
without interruption.
Lovely.
We're here to make your life easier.
You're doing a great job of it.
Like another coral on the, that small rock, I guess.
Let's go in partial here.
Almost looks like
Has a lot
coral
of biology
skeleton.
on it.
It's good. Hold that.
It's partial.
Maybe this one will be easier to identify. It's a little bit bigger. But certainly growing on a dead coral matrix.
I'm going to zoom in further.
Yeah, go ahead. Go the rest of the way in there.
It's still partial.
Looks like there might be an aplicofferan on this one.
Go all the way in.
You can see kind of a smooth worm-shaped object on the upper right-hand side of your screen.
Ship is
associate. We see
that.
aplicofferans on other octocorals. This does look like Anthothella. So,
Please pardon the interruption. Your conference contains less than 3 participants at this time.
Full wide.
If you would like
Please.
to continue, press star 1 now, or the conference will be terminated.
Hey, Roland.
If we can have someone on the conference call to press star 1 from the ship, we no longer have that ability.
moving right along, Jeff.
Tim, if you happen
Okay.
to be monitoring the conference call, can somebody press star 1 from shoreside?
Shoreside, is there any? Okay. Are there still folks on the conference line?
There's an
Hi, Amanda.
interesting
This is
feature
Kelly
for you,
Elliott with
Jeff.
URI.
Hi, Kelly. Good morning.
Good morning, Amanda.
Say again, Tom.
Dialing in so you don't get that message.
Appreciate it.
another
Thanks.
Kelly, can you press star 1 just to ensure? Thank you.
Looks like a shrimp, maybe with very long antennae.
Are coming up on a
Sure.
wall ahead of us, too.
He heard you.
Shy.
And we're approaching the wall, the feature that we have been trying to
Okay,
reach.
forget the
And we'll
shrimp.
spend some time working along this wall. We're currently at a
Full
depth
wide.
of 777 meters. And today we are diving in an intercanyon area between Nygren and Heezen Canyon.
You can see as we're getting a broad view of this wall that there's barely any obvious exposed substrate.
That's right.
Almost every bit of rock has something on it from
You've got pretty good exposed geology near the base. Thin, lens-like layers, and further up you see that too. I think where you don't see biology might be an example of where fluid is actually escaping at low rate.
So if we could get a snap zoom pilot of a few of these coral types, that would be great.
You bet. Just settling in here. It's a bit of an overhang, so I can't get in as close as perhaps I'd like to.
So we're seeing several bivalves, white sponges that are in the shape of a vase, as well as encrusting sponges, white and yellow. Looks like some more pink Anthothella coral. Looks like some Scleractinian colonial coral, dead skeleton on the right.
You can push in harder.
Full
Getting
zoom.
a close-up view of the what appears to be Anthothella.
A few shrimp hiding there.
And you can see some tiny polyps on the left-hand side of the screen, potentially new recruits.
That's right. Yeah, good eye.
Looks like that movie's
Amy
just about
Taylor
done,
is
or
cluing
done.
me in on things she's seeing too.
Yeah, it does.
She gave me a hint.
Okay.
And he's got lots of
Appreciate
tethers. So
all of our scientists on shoreside helping us out. Got a variety of
I'm happy hanging here for a while.
people from everywhere. We have some
Copy.
scientists stationed
Okay,
at the
let's,
Interspace Center,
pull
as
out
well
the-
as scientists at home viewing this live from their home computers. Appreciate all of their assistance today on a Sunday morning. Hopefully they'll be able to stick
All right.
with us for the
Thank you.
complete dive and continue to provide
It's
us
quite the
assistance.
feature.
So there's more Cyclophilia pertusa. That's the orange in the center of the screen.
Yeah,
Yeah.
hoping for that right now. Caught my eye too.
So we're just viewing some Anthothella that had some small coral polyps, and we don't know much about the recruitment of most of these deep sea corals. So on these dives throughout leg 1 as well as this leg 2, we've seen several small colonies of a variety of different coral species.
Hold it.
And that gives us some understanding of the recruitment of these different species and potential distribution of them. Again, orange anemones.
Wasn't there something else orange just up a little?
Yeah, it was up
odd.
above.
Oh, sorry. Big
No,
anemone here?
sorry.
Okay.
But that's nice to have this view. More anemones.
It's all good.
Appreciate it. There's a crinoid on the sponge to the right.
Okay, let's
See its arms moving around.
pull out
more
a little bit
Anthothella.
video. See what the orange thing is they were.
Right at
That's
the top
full
of the
wide.
screen, pilot.
Top of the screen, okay.
In the shadows.
At the very tippy top.
Okay, stand by.
There's some good geologic layering down near the base of this. I'm not sure why there isn't biology down there, but it might be because it's proximal to the sediment. But above it's where you get your biology kicking up.
Most of these organisms that we see encrusting the wall in front of us do rely on organic matter that's found in the water column. They feed on that material and require currents to move past their feeding appendages and supply them with their food. Since they can't go out and move around too much,
That's right.
they have to have the food come to them, basically. So it's important for them to be positioned in an area where they increase their chances of getting exposed to high food concentrations.
That is a difficult one.
I don't know if that's... what we haven't been seeing is Anthomastus. I don't know if it's a depth distribution issue or... if we just haven't.
We haven't. We certainly haven't seen any today.
Jeff, do you know what we're talking about?
No.
Okay. It's at just below the center of the screen now. It's coming. It's a red ball below the bivalve.
Yes. The one that often has sort of stalks that stick out?
Right.
Potentially.
Yeah.
If we get a closer look, we might
Video?
confirm.
Right there.
It's partial.
Looks
No,
more
it's
spongy.
It's a sea
star.
star.
I'm glad we took a closer look.
Must be, maybe it's eating something to be raised up like that. Very cool.
Nice work to bring that out like that, Dan.
Okay, come out of it.
Thank you, pilot.
That.
Full wide.
Thank you.
And how about a quick zoom for that other starfish and urchin?
Right.
Might be able to get a 2-for-1.
Start to grin video.
It's partial.
Okay.
So we have a
There we go.
spiny sea urchin on the lower left-hand side of your screen, and upper right is a sea star, pink. Not sure if this is one we've seen before, but definitely resembles a similar sea star to what we've observed on the dives.
Thank you, pilot.
Thanks,
Yeah,
pilot.
let's go get that sea star all the way in.
And then the upper left-hand side is a cup coral.
It's full zoom.
There it is.
You can look closely, you can see the tube feet extended from the underside of the sea star.
Oh, wow, that's cool.
Very nice. Thank you.
All right, let's go wide.
Hello, do we have someone joining us on the conference line? This is Amanda
Full wide.
Demopoulos.
Thank you. Just going to pull back a little bit.
Yeah, so I believe this to be almost an actual wall feature in front of you, Jeff.
Okay.
Not quite.
Well, for those of you just joining us, this is Amanda Demopoulos from U.S. Geological Survey, and I'm
Pull
here
back a
joined with
little
Martha
bit and start
Nazinski
my
from
way
NOAA.
up.
We're on the Okeanos Explorer, currently diving at an intercanyon, a canyon that resides between Heezen and Nygren Canyon. We weren't able to dive yesterday due to weather, but we are here currently examining the seafloor at about 773 meters.
Okay.
And so far I've seen a wide variety of different coral species, anemones, sea stars, several different fish.
I know there was some
as we traverse this rock face, we're heading upslope, following along this rock feature and examining the biological communities and the geomorphology along the way.
Ledge coming up right here. This might be a good place just to do it.
So now we're getting into more softer sediments as we continue to move up and along this feature.
Whoa.
Still seeing some coral rubble here strewn about the sea surface, as well as a squat lobster underneath a rock.
Watch lead, Nav.
Hey, Nav.
Hey, I was just curious. It was said to me that we might want to be doing some lateraling at a certain depth. I don't know if you're keeping an eye out, and if you see a good spot to do it, then you'll chime in, or if you want us to kind of, if we see something that we think will be nice to lateral along on, that we should take the initiative, or...
Yeah, I think we're kind of keeping watch over that. See if we see a feature that extends a ways. It looks like on Sirius there might be something that's coming up, but there might be a more extensive ledge. But so far we've seen sort of small pieces jutting out from the rock face.
Okay.
How about a snap on that coral combo there toward the bottom left of the screen?
You see, I'm going for this one over here on the
orange.
right. Okay, coming back to the left.
Just a quick one.
Yeah.
I have to work on your mind reading skills. The telekinesis is just not working today.
That's hard to get back in the swing after having a day off.
Yeah. Okay, video. It's not a duo, it's a trio.
A trio.
It's partial.
All right, look at that. Had to take a closer look.
It's Acanthogorgia and the cup coral and
Possibly
strip
Stripnoa.
Okay, let's hold
Pretty.
that. That's nice.
A cup coral, maybe Desmophyllum. It's often challenging to get a solid identification on these cup corals without having one in hand. Actually taking a closer look at it.
looks like maybe a small bivalve that's open. There, the whitish object next to the Acanthogorgia.
You got any more video?
Oh,
That's full.
looks like a.
Giving her all she's got, Captain.
The shrimp there on the
The engines can't
on
take
the
it much longer.
Primnoa.
All kinds of things living in here.
What's that pink fluffy thing down there?
That one?
Right there at the bottom of the screen.
Looks like closed.
Yeah, coral polyps.
Closed polyps, yeah.
Those are
You
tiny.
can see the very feathery type lace-like polyps of the Primnoa. Look very fragile, like.
That's a nice shot.
Unintentional.
And
That's
a
still
shrimp
good.
That's
hanging
what I
out
was
in the
going
back.
for.
Ah,
Amanda, we're seeing these sort of white and translucent bivalves just to the lower left where you are now.
Yeah, we're curious if those are brachiopods.
Right, I was just going to see if we can get a zoom on those right there.
Yeah, so pilot, right next to the orange on the lower left-hand side of the screen, there's a sort of translucent bivalve shape. Yeah,
That's full zoom.
and that's
Yeah.
full zoom.
Okay.
we do have clearance to manually zoom if you want to try it.
We can push in a little bit.
Difficult at this zoom level.
Do you want me to pull out?
Well, let me just see what
Just
starts
watch.
to happen.
Great
Just
video,
watch your
still can't
starboard
tell.
light bar as you go.
Thanks,
Walls at
pilot. I
2.5
think that's-
meters on that side.
That's
That's
what
great.
we're for.
Thank you.
Maybe we can zoom out, and then do you have any lateral movement flexibility?
Sure.
Okay.
Where are we going?
Let's
Full
take
wide.
a full wide and
That's
let me
full
take a
wide.
look-see. Maybe to the right.
Light
Heezen.
bar is getting awfully close to the wall on that side.
It's a nice
you.
perspective
It's about
of
to hit,
how the animals
maybe.
are sort of lined up on these edges of the ledges.
And we could always back up a bit just to give us a little more perspective. Pilot,
Coming back.
thank you.
Hopefully without.
There's something in the upper
Doing that.
left-hand corner of the screen, sort of in a little hole.
Purple with
Bobtail
two
squid.
I
eyes.
see the eyes.
Yeah, I see the eyes.
You know what it's going to be. A bobtail squid.
I'm not taking bets today.
They're everywhere.
Let's go get the bobtail squid, please, video.
Wait.
Hold that.
Oh. Some more stolen efforts, the corals.
And the prize for cutest cephalopod goes to...
And some snails. We see the gastropods as well as some polychaetes. These look like lollipop sponges too.
Yes.
I bet nothing will ever eat that. I can't eat it.
I think that's lovely. Yeah. Pilot, what's enough?
Is everybody's favorite.
Full light.
Thanks, Roland.
About a couple of these corals right here. Let's go in again, video. Hold that. Just sort of do a flyby.
Can we get the lasers on too when we get a chance?
You sure can.
These look to be fairly large. Desmophyllum or the cup coral.
Yeah.
So we're seeing some more Anthothela with perhaps an associate.
No, we need to turn it over. Some more Acanthogorgia, the yellow coral, as well as Anthothela, and some cup corals and anemones, yellow sponge and white sponge.
Watch that left side, Jeff.
Copy that.
I don't have good depth perception on it.
No, I was kind of going by this.
I think that these two little blips on the sonar are both the light bars.
There.
So you can actually tell really well with that how close you're getting.
That's pretty neat that the sonar picks up the lights.
So we're less than a meter away, 2 meters away from the wall right now.
Yeah, we're about 1.5 meters.
Meter and a half?
Yeah.
And partially zoomed in, yes.
Yes, partially zoomed in.
So. Can you tilt up, pan up?
Up? Can look up.
There's a coprolid, some coprolids on the right-hand side of the screen. They look like sticks.
Oh, walking sticks.
Mm-hmm.
Something with tentacles dangling
Coprolid
down
amphipods.
Do I see a
really
tiny
big
fish in the middle of the screen?
Oh yeah,
it's got eyeballs.
A sponge.
Going in.
Looks like a
There it is.
Oh, there's the fish. I was looking at a different spot.
Wow.
Nice, Jeff.
Good eye, Jeff.
Good.
So little fella.
Very good.
Full zoom.
Oh,
Thank you.
maybe that eel pout.
I'm not going to be able to hold that very steady. I'll have to come back out, please.
All right.
That's good. Thank you, pilot.
Okay.
I'm not sure how far away
I
we
want
moved
to leave the lasers on. They've been ground faulting.
from the.
Yeah.
Thanks.
What's this just to the lower left of the anemone?
Coral.
Video want to go in right there? See if that
It's partial.
elicits any response.
Certainly so many things to see along this wall. We're currently working at a depth of 768 meters. And today we're sharing the images that we're seeing from an intercanyon area between Nygren and Heezen Canyon.
Right now.
Yeah.
It's great to get a closer look at some of these sponges. Often we're seeing some animals, at least in close association with them. They can create a habitat in and of themselves, much like the corals that we see. So,
Sirius distance is 67 meters away.
Copy that.
I think we could probably continue up the wall.
ROV is 48.
Up.
There's been
Up it shall be.
Yeah, the major canyons tend to be what more people are focused on and what people are more interested in. But these intercanyon areas have a variety of habitats as well, including some smaller canyons or just some sandy substrates. So these intercanyon areas we really don't know a whole lot about. So again, true exploration today.
These curved objects caught my eye.
Are those worm tubes?
Yeah, they're a type of tube. I'm not 100% certain which type of worm creates these. They're Chitopterids, a type of polychaete that create parchment type tubes.
Okay. Some good exposed rock there as well. Okay, let's go full wide.
Up, up, and away.
And we'll go up.
Full wide.
Thanks, pilot.
You bet.
To infinity.
And beyond.
That's nice. And as we progress across the top of this ledge, we're seeing scattered coral rubble as well as bivalve shells. The ledge has a thin sediment layer covered, and some exposed rock is up ahead of us. What's that dark object in the lower part of your screen?
Video. Snap zoom. Hold it. And more.
Rock.
Interesting.
Different sort of rock.
That it is.
With some, looks like brachiopods on top of it, possibly. It's a dark color.
Young.
Yeah, it certainly looks like what we were seeing underneath that ledge.
Mm-hmm.
So nice to get some out in the open where we can get a better look to help with our identification.
Okay. Next video.
Could we pan to the right, pilot?
Right.
Full wide.
Getting some.
Is it underneath the ledge?
Maybe.
There's another crustacean on the left-hand side of the screen. It just went out of view. Pilot, but we'll take a look.
Ready crab to the right.
A nice squat lobster.
You can see a xenophyophora just above it to the left.
Now, what do you think about another 10
No, I guess I'm wrong.
So there's
Let's do it.
Okay.
A red crab there, but it's hard to tell if it's been
demolished,
picked apart or not. Oh.
Is 045 still a pretty good direction ahead?
A quick snap on the red crab. Oh, plus we have another fathead. Fathead.
Sounds good. Bridge now.
Again, that's its common name.
It's not my nickname.
Can we do another ship move?
So
10 meters.
Looks like it's been
at a bearing of 045 at a speed of 1
crab.
This crab is
Thank you.
seen better days.
It's an uncrab.
A post crab.
Post crab.
What's that?
I don't know what that orange, pink
attached
stuff
to it does.
Oh
Wow.
no!
Somebody really cracked that carapace.
Ooh.
More pieces of leg. And I'm not sure what that
It's full
is.
zoom.
We didn't have crab for dinner last night, did we?
Tissue?
That's very
Might be
strange.
tissue. I don't know. It's hard to tell.
The pink stringy stuff below.
Yeah.
What
Yes.
is that?
I think that used to be in crab.
Not sure what that is.
No.
Could be tissue coming out of the back of the carapace there.
I think we saw a fathead to the right.
Yeah. I think that's good for the dismembered crab.
Thanks, pilot.
Hello.
He had an
Oh.
exciting.
Several xenophyophores on the sediment surface.
Hi, fish.
Huh, he's got a brittle star.
Oh, look at that.
Is zipping his lips shut.
That's right.
You may not speak to us.
The
There's a
Now we know
brittle
why he's
star.
sad.
Yes, a brittle star on the fish's mouth.
It's full zoom.
Never really thought of brittle stars. Cleaners.
No.
And then
The fish doesn't seem to mind.
He's just waiting for the right moment. He's gonna stick out his tongue and gobble
I
him
think
up.
that's a great pilot.
Sure, I'll have a little help. Thanks, Tom.
Definitely the sediment surface is speckled with that light
you
white
got it.
color objects, teeny tiny
Give you a camera.
Full wide.
spheres, and also larger xenophyophores, right, unicellular organisms that resemble, they look like they could be a sponge, but they're a totally different
Copy
organism.
that.
A few meters in.
Let's go see that critter again. Video, let's go in again.
It's partial.
I think I just stubbed my toe. What a face.
Peter Oster still there?
He's quite good at just not moving at all.
Sorry, but Morgan, his postdoc is.
Is that a,
Okay, let's
that's
pull
up
out a
here?
little
Jamie,
bit.
I was just waiting to hear some comment from Peter with this kind of close
It
up.
looks like a barnacle, maybe?
Also something attached on the right-hand side. See that?
Yeah, we're just trying to figure out what that is. Pilot, if we can zoom in on that object on the right.
Got a little bit of zoom left.
Go for it.
That's full.
And I know that looks like a copepod to me. That might be a parasite.
Okay, let's pull out, get the whole thing.
Thanks, pilot.
Sure. Right.
It's unreal. They just don't move at all.
Okay.
All right, full wide.
Picking up.
Do you think that fish eats red crab?
Morgan,
don't know.
Morgan, was that sufficient?
Yeah, that was good.
Okay.
Another crab under that leg.
Under
There,
there.
right
Just
below the Venus
zoom in.
flytrap.
Yeah.
Oh, underneath.
Definitely hiding.
Well, after seeing what happened to the other one.
Yeah, really.
He's taking all precautions.
I'm not going out there.
He's got that personality that learns from others' mistakes.
It's called genius, right?
It's certainly not a human trait. Okay, let's go for
Thanks,
wide,
pilot.
please.
For the image or the life lesson?
Nice Venus flytrap anemone in the view. And then we're definitely seeing scattered patches of dense dead coral skeleton. Again, indicative of potentially some more live corals up ahead.
Yeah, it continues to step up.
It was interesting to see this Venus flytrap. We've seen a lot during the last two legs, but this was actually pointed upslope with its enormous coral disc, right? And normally they point downwards to avoid the sediment filling up their mouths, if you will. And normally they would
Nav, are you trying to talk to me?
Nope.
Trail themselves into the sediment to feed. Frankly, that's what the current belief is. Interesting to see this one pointed upslope.
Thank you, Rich.
See a few midwater fishes. Again, looks to be some colonies of coral, but most likely they're dead.
Yeah, pilot, as much as we can have sort of a wide view as we head up slope, that'd be great, just to give us a broad sense of what's on this wall.
Alrighty. Video, let's go in on this Venus flytrap. I just want to get detail on this one pointed up the hill like
I
this.
think it's worth pointing out that most of the slopes we're seeing here, except vertical sections of wall, are sedimented. And I think that's a good indication of the big difference between the intercanyon areas and the fall lakes or the canyon that you're diving in. There's virtually no evidence here of recent sweeping by currents as we saw in the
I think your skid's going to touch first, but your starboard
a couple days ago.
is getting close.
Copy that. I think I just touched the skid. Yep, touched the skid.
Crab's trying to make a run for it.
And then there's another fish in the distance.
Crab's grabbing the fish.
Okay.
Caught that little fish. You see that?
Yeah.
Yes.
Alright, let's pull out.
A great shot of that anemone. I'm not sure if those little dark circles we're seeing are sediment in there. If it is, it's really interesting.
Looks like there is a wall structure with lots of encrusting biology. About 5 meters to your right, Jeff.
We're now getting a pretty good view of just the steepness of this area.
Turning. Video, just take a snap zoom there. Great, thanks. Come back out wide.
Looks like several colonies of the Anthothella, as well as small patches of Lophelia pertusa, the white scleractinian colonial coral.
A little bit of an overhang. That's
and some
crazy.
more white sponges. hanging down.
Really cool feature.
Yeah.
It's interesting that the Anthophylla is certainly the dominant coral that we've been seeing today.
Wow, you're like, it's like a cavern.
Another cave. All these little caverns or large caverns throughout the rock face.
They just entice the naive ROV pilot in.
Oh, sea star, little guy. Another one's, what is it? It's another one of those stretched ones. In the middle, or near the, to the right of the middle.
Snap zoom.
With a fish.
That's another fish.
Good eye.
Jeff has his fish eyes on today.
It's hanging out. Again, another one of those sea stars. It's all mounded up, which perhaps means it's feeding on something.
So far, this leg, we've seen sea stars on corals, potentially consuming polyps.
Right.
And sea stars are known to eat sponges as well. So definitely a fair amount of food available down here.
It's a lot of coral.
It almost looks like another
Snapping
one
again.
right in the center of the screen.
Yep.
It is another sea star mounded up like that.
And there's a small fish, maybe a midwater myctophid.
Oh yeah.
On the right-hand side of the screen.
On the coral right below it. Another one of those fish.
And some more.
Can we do a tight zoom just to the left of that white coral?
And then the white is a Lophelia pertusa. It's a Scleractinian colonial stony coral.
You think it's interesting that right below these caverns, the bottom there, you don't see a lot of rubble right there piling up. You see a down slope, right? Almost like there's events that happen rather than just have drop off the wall. I don't know, I'm just...
Well, it's interesting.
Consistent.
Pilot, can you hear video?
Iron staining associated with these small caverns now.
Yeah, we're definitely seeing more of that red-colored sediment every time we see one of these caverns.
That's right.
Caves.
Good morning, all.
Good morning,
Hey, Dave.
What do we like today?
Well, we're basically working our way up this wall, taking a look at the geology as well as the biology that's characterizing the features ahead of us. So we're sort of working our way up slowly and taking a closer look on things of interest.
Okay. Anything right in front of me we should look at before I move up a little?
That's Dave Lavalvo that just came into the van.
There's some of those flat mat.
It's not Dave Lavalvo. A different day. Different day.
Are in there.
Thanks, Jamie. I don't know about that.
You can sort of see them underneath that bivalve to the top right. See the white under the sponge.
White under the sponge, Rolly?
Yep. I don't think they've noticed that yet.
I haven't either.
It's that bivalve to the right of center.
Got it. Zoom us. Hold us there. Anything in this scene, Amanda?
Can you zoom in on the right, to the right of the bivalve?
Okay.
By the pink.
Yeah. Got it. Come on in some more, Rolly. Let me just get it.
Looks like that might be more zoanthid, Matt.
That's right. We saw that the other day. Quite an extensive mat.
That's what I was describing.
That's
Got
good.
some shrimps hanging out there as well. The depth is 754 meters.
Those are, you can see several zoanthids creating this covering on the rock surface, pretty much covering everything in sight.
Yeah. Isn't that interesting that the yellow zoanthid is perhaps overgrowing the mat?
Let's see if we can get a little bit more in on the yellow here.
It's now
maxed out. Okay, I'm pushing a little bit here.
Or is that a sponge over there?
Oh, maybe it's a sponge.
Looks like some more brachiopods on the upper right corner, and then shrimp, and this is a pink Anthothella.
And do you think those are brachiopods?
I don't know for sure.
Yeah.
Because they resemble what we were seeing earlier.
I know. I don't think that they're the limits we're seeing, but I just wrote that in the chat. Are these the, colonists of these limits? But I don't know. I don't think so, but I don't know.
Well, some of the ones we were seeing have a very different valve shape, morphology to the limit, so.
What's your leg bar there?
Yeah, see that? I've just touched a little
but
bit.
There are a few different plausible explanations.
Yeah. It's hard to tell without having a specimen in hand.
Yeah. I guess, Dave, it would be great if next time we see a iron stained sediment, if we could just take a
closer look.
set down, actually just take a wide view and see if there's anything else interesting about the area.
Okay. Let's pull out, Rolly. And here's some iron stain that's not covered with zoanthid down here.
It was more on the actual mud surface.
Ah, okay. All the way out, Rolly.
It's fluid leaching out of the rocks, probably at times more rather than less, and it's depositing an iron residue on the sediments in the rocks below.
Well, maybe we have seen this.
I think that's what we were looking at earlier.
Oh, today, but I wonder if we've seen. This looks very familiar, I think, on an earlier dive, but yeah, that white material, the fluffy stuff, is similar to what we were imaging earlier. It's interesting to see that it's sort of a flowing downhill on this rock face.
Gives a better perspective and helps us determine what it might be.
Thanks, Dave.
You who've seen the rusticles on Titanic, and most of you have, that's bacterially actuated erosion of in that case,
there's a pink star on the right showing its underbelly.
In response to gravity, you get these icicles forming, rusticles forming because of that, and I think you just saw a small example of it there.
So we don't need a shipwreck to create rusticles. There's some more.
You just need rocks that are full of iron.
Yeah. Some more. And then we've actually examined some of this rock wall already. It's quite impressive. Again, very little open space.
That's right. It's certainly, a high density abundance of anthethelia, and with a few Lophelia colonies thrown in, and a few cup corals as well. Looks like an urchin maybe up underneath that ledge. And now we see a bigger and different coral colony coming into view on the left hand.
Several rocks of different sizes and shapes, as well as these steep rock features where the edges or ledges are colonized by a suite of organisms. Looks like there might be paragorgia on the left too.
And to the right, some very small colonies of Paragorgia. This looks like it might be Primnoa. And there is some shrimp in that sponge right next to the small Paragorgia.
Getting some more rolling.
But compared to the Paragorgia we saw a couple days ago, this one really looks small.
The shrimp looks like the same species event thing, or same morph, but just a smaller version of it.
Tight on the shrimp?
No, I'm going to work over to the right.
There's two on that one.
Okay. Thanks, Dave. So that's the first time we've seen on this dive the Paragorgia.
I believe so. Like I said, I think there's another small colony as we continue on looking to the right.
So just in this one location, we have Paragorgia, Primnoa, Anthothella.
There it is.
Oh, there we go. And a few cup corals too, I believe.
And some worm tube. Just about. Okay, let's come wide, Rolly.
Be a song in there somewhere.
Let's do a partial zoom from here, Roland. I'm just going to walk around and tell.
We won't sing it today. I might play it for you later.
Told you.
What was that, Josh?
It's a grist calm when you need it.
Wow.
Huh.
Some more Anthothelia and
Pilots
white sponges.
looking at maybe doing a 10-meter move towards the wall.
Well, there's a red crab back in the hole there. So we got some information from Morgan a little while ago about these red crabs that
Let's just hold off for a second.
perhaps the juveniles tend to be in deeper waters, and as they grow, they move to shallower areas.
We're shallow enough that a shift move is going to be pretty quick.
And certainly if we're finding juveniles in these kinds of habitats, it's hard to sort of get an idea of how abundant these crabs are, because this is certainly a hard habitat to sample.
Ooh, Clavularia.
That's right.
Some purple Clavularia.
Pop in real close.
That's the stoloniferous kind of coral. And we saw a white type earlier in the dive today.
That's good.
Holding.
It's like a shrimp in there too.
Yeah.
And some more yellow sponge. We've got some different white sponges, tube-shaped and cresting, and several ophiuroids. That's another
big walking stick
coral.
Yep. And caprellids.
Oh.
Caprellid amphipod. It's a stick-like walking object, almost like an inchworm.
A couple gastropods there on the seafloor. Is that a worm wrapped around the Anthothelia?
It might be another aplicophoran. So much to see here, it's hard to keep up.
Let me push you in a little bit, Rolly.
Every time we zoom in, we find all kinds of new things to look at.
Another brittle star on the Anthothelia. Yeah, and I think, I'm not so sure about the anemone-like stalked animals, but they resemble, could be zoanthids. We've seen those before.
Okay, let's come out partial again.
Superpulid polychaetes.
Yeah, certainly zoanthids are a group that there's a lot of questions on how many species they are, and it requires a lot of work by some experts to sort all that out for us.
A sea urchin.
Another large cup coral, maybe Javonia.
What is the sediment
barnacle.
covered thing just to the left and slightly above?
It's a
Center screen
barnacle.
now.
Barnacle.
Now zoom in some more, Rolly.
It's a barnacle.
Oh, he's just closed up.
Yeah.
Okay. Hasn't shaved in a week. All right. Back out, Rolly.
Curious about these sea urchins too. I'm not sure what they are. They look similar to the Okeanos type that we've seen around deep sea corals.
That's right. But we did see that observation a few days ago with the urchin on the coral skeleton.
Yeah.
Some of these urchins are known to eat corals.
But I haven't seen very many pencil urchins, and I'm not sure if that's a consequence of us not traversing over mud bottom as much, although they have been observed by hard substrates. So,
but you're right. I don't recall seeing any pencil urchins. They've mostly been these Okeanos-like urchins.
Let's zoom on that object right just above center there.
Shrimp.
No, the coral. Is that a cup? What is that?
Enemy. Enemy
It's an interesting.
It's got quite a stalk there.
Maybe that's what's forming some of those tubes that we've been seeing.
very interesting.
Yeah.
Okay, come out to
You can
half
see
zoom.
some more stoloniferous corals at the base.
Okay, let's come out to full wide. And there's yet another outcrop just above. Let's see if we can see the grain.
Okay. Ophiuroid on the rock.
So this rock composition looks really different than what we've been seeing.
Yes, it does.
So far.
Yeah, it looks more like a grain stone of some kind. It's got a grainier look to it. Of course, the grain might have some sand in it. But the difference in surface color, I think, is just where there's iron staining versus none. The fresher rock surface is the gray down to the lower left.
And on the rock, there are several ophiuroids, and I think I saw a chitin up above.
Okay, let's come full wide.
Thanks, pilot. Green, really bright pink in color.
Right. Yeah. A couple more red crabs we see crawling around on the ledge.
I would love to get an ID on the fish on the upper right when we get a chance.
Okay.
Some more red crabs, teeny.
Small one,
size.
Oh, what's he got there? He's dancing with a shrimp.
Ooh.
A little mixing it up there.
The shrimp's got something.
Well, the shrimp has something too.
He's got a salp.
Oh. Why?
The shrimp has another shrimp.
Has another shrimp. Yeah.
Wow.
Shrimp has another shrimp, and then
more predation today.
the crab wants some too.
Wow. So that's that more or less transparent shrimp we've seen a few times in the water column.
One with the pink solid body part.
I've
seen that.
Max Iris. No gain right
Seen that
now.
one on the
push in. I'm far away.
samples collected at the canyons to the south as well.
There's a fish underneath the ledge there.
Okay, hang on.
Oh, the one to the right.
Yeah.
Where is he? Where is he?
Or the,
one
go
just
that
came
one.
out of the hole.
That one's easier to see.
Down.
The bigger one.
I got it. Okay, hang on. Just gonna scoot in, get the light. That crab is doing some kind of square dance move there.
Yeah.
Just trying to figure out
To the right, to the right, to the right, to the left. To the
where to go next.
Do-si-do.
That shrimp is actually physically eating it right now.
Okay. Come out, Rolly, and let me, so I can push in closer. Bouncing around a little bit. Oh, yeah.
There's
the fish.
Bigger version of the fish. Wow. Look at all
I see what the problem was. It's
coral.
Steeply overhung here. Let's go in on the fish. They're all, well, there's one below here. It's more exposed.
I don't believe we've seen as many fish associated with the steep rock features in the corals.
Not as today. It seems like they're all over.
Yeah. It seems to be the same species as well. Then there's one that we're trying to get a zoom on right now, but there's also another one further down.
That's good. Hold that.
Okay, you can attach the layer.
Yeah.
I've definitely seen this type of fish before.
Funny, when you zoom in, actually, I see more fish in these holes than I thought when we first got here. But there's another head sticking out just to the upper left.
Yeah.
Looks like a similar species.
Okay, come out, Rolly. Hold that right there.
Upper right.
Yeah, I see him on the upper right there.
Upper right, and then there's one on the upper left.
Yeah, that was the one I was trying to get when he scooched back there. Couldn't see his face. Oh, let's zoom again. This guy's coming out of the hole. Hold that.
Fairly large cup coral on the foreview.
Okay, he's getting shy.
He's shy.
Okay, full wide.
There's another one.
He's asking if we saw this before, and I'm not sure, Andrew.
Yes, we've seen several examples today, I think, but
Alright, you can call in the shift move now.
This is the first day we've seen these fish associated with the steep rock wall.
We'll just start out with a 10-meter move. Sure.
All right.
I think it's been a couple dives since we've seen Brisingeids. They were very abundant in a few of our other dives.
Sometimes they were just seemed like aggregations of them, loads and loads. Wow,
this
is quite a feature. So depth is 735.
And we're currently diving in an intercanyon area between Nygren and Heezen Canyon.
I'm going to snap the zoom. There's something way into the darkness there, I see.
Can you have a water temperature?
Hold there.
It is 4.8 degrees
it's
C.
just a sponge. Okay, full wide, please.
Yeah, Dave, it'd be great if we could go lateral left and then try to look right. See.
Yep. We can do it.
Thanks.
I'm going to come down and give you some tether.
Okay.
So it seems like this piece juts out a little bit from the rock edge. And the Lophelia appear to be the most dense right at the tip of it.
Yeah, we should certainly get
the dead coral.
Colonizing the live.
The live on the bottom. Just kind of see where that transition is.
Just come in slow, Rolly. That's good.
Yeah.
Hold there.
Wow.
Fairly decent sized structure here created by the Scleractinian colonial coral.
That's certainly what we see in other areas with Lophelia. The larger the colony, the live coral is on the outside around all the edges where the coral may have died in the middle of the colony.
If we can take a quick zoom on the white coral just to look at the shrimp and then if there's anything else in there.
Out. Yeah, no, I'll push a hold there and I'll just ease back in.
Polyps are extended. Tentacles clearly in view and
lots of shrimp.
Lots of shrimp.
I see at least 6 shrimp in that view.
Pilot's ship move is complete. Thank you.
Nav.
Thanks, Nav.
It's funny, we see these shrimp being somewhat indiscriminate with what corals or other things that they're on, you know, rocks and sponges and corals. Then you come across certain corals where they're really highly abundant, and maybe they have a preference for some corals over others. Don't really know.
Yeah, Tim, I've noticed that with some other associates working in other areas, that they're almost always on one particular kind of substrate, but you find them on others. So it's hard to tell how discriminating they are.
But having
with this species here, it'd be really good to see you're getting a shot of it just up to the top, outside the field of view now. You could see the rostrum there. You can see whether it has teeth on the bottom or not. You can see them on the top, smooth. This is the pandalid shrimp.
More zoom if you want it.
Great shot.
Nice.
That's a perfect shot.
Nice pilot.
You can actually count the teeth on there.
There's
Thank you, video.
There's quite a few shrimp also on the Primnoa as well as the Lophelia.
We haven't seen any of these guys gravid yet during this cruise.
Now we're getting a nice view of the dead coral skeleton on the right-hand side. You can see the white coral, the live Lophelia with the white polyps extended, and then the pink Primnoa shrimp perched on top.
Kim, can you define gravid for us?
Even a pink ophiuroid.
Yeah, shrimp, when they become gravid, it means they have eggs that they carry in their abdomen amongst their swimmerets or their back legs underneath their
Just a
abdomen.
reminder, we have 30 minutes to cover about 45 meters.
You can see the actual gonads will develop,
waypoint 3.
and I'll be just behind the eyes on the dorsal
Thank
surface.
you, Nav.
Look through, like you see now. On that one right there is sort
Can
of
you
a
get
gray-green.
lasers on real quick?
That area will fill up. That'll be the gonads are highly
the
developed,
gonads and the one we just saw.
and they will produce eggs. And if this is the species I think it is, they actually start out as females and turn into males over the course of their life.
In amongst all of that mess, the lasers are on.
Okay. I'll have to believe it.
Very tiny center screen. They're coming over to the white now.
Should I zoom in partial?
Thank you so much, video.
Partial zoom. There we go. It's coming up to the white. And
There we are. I see it now.
Okay, full white, please, Rolly.
All right, we'll have to make way. That was an interesting observation.
Yeah, absolutely.
The largest Lophelia community that we've seen so far.
It keeps on going there with the Persingid and another Primnoa.
Helps explain the piles of dead coral that we saw at the base of this feature.
That's right.
Early on in the dive.
Quick zoom, Rolly. What's that?
It is nice to see such large colonies of Lophelia.
Hold that. What is
that?
That looks...
To see such large colonies of Lophelia.
Hold that. What is
that?
That looks
like a whalebone.
Yeah.
I'll let you say it, Dave.
Was that for a wild guess?
It looks like a bone. I don't know whose bone. Could become a bone of contention if I get specific.
It's very clean. There's only a little sediment on it. So.
That's right.
That's good, Dave.
There's some holes wide.
And another little red crab under a rock there. Now,
Come right to me.
we're making way up this steep slope. And rock wall is definitely characterized by these small to large caverns, caves. As we've been looking more closely, we've seen several fish. There's a new fish.
Oh, is that Sebastes?
Pop a zoom. Hold that.
Another urchin.
A little more zoom.
Yeah, I believe that is Sebastes.
Okay, full wide.
Also called redfish.
Oh dear.
In this part of the world.
As we've been looking more closely, we've seen several fish. There's a new fish.
Oh, is that Sebastes?
Pop a zoom. Hold that.
Another urchin.
A A little more zoom.
Yeah, I believe that is Sebastes.
Okay, full wide.
Also called redfish.
Oh dear.
In this part of the world.
Okay.
There again, redfish in the south is a completely different species. So
that's right.
These
We have more bracingid on the
cool
right-hand
and
side of the
serious
screen.
view.
You can see the arms dangling down, that orange color.
See a few more small colonies of Paragorgia.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the serious view is giving us a good look at, as we move up this rock feature, all the smaller ledges and all the animals that are growing on these ledges.
It's like we're going upstairs, and on each edge of the stair are tons of animals encrusting the edge.
Big
Still lots of sponges, and then looks to be another large colony of Primnoa.
And as Jamie mentioned, these sediment chutes, you can see this areas of denser accumulation of sediment running downhill.
I better take a look at that.
Pilots, let me know when you're ready for another 10-meter move. Will do.
I better take a look at that.
Pilots, let me know when you're ready for another 10-meter move. Will do.
So we're coming up on a trap.
Yeah.
This is the first intact trap that we've seen on this trip.
Right.
We've seen remnants on previous dives. We're at a depth of 697 meters. And again, we're diving in an intercanyon between Heezen and Nygren canyons. So it's an unnamed canyon to the best of our knowledge. We're just imaging a trap here.
Bridge nav. I'd like to request another ship move, 10 meters at bearing 045 at 0.1 knots.
You can see the down coral behind it as well.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
You got it.
So this
good coral skeleton.
This trap is barely dangling on the edge of this ledge. And Dave, I don't know if we can get a view of the rusticles
yes.
at the base.
Coming down.
That's our new word for today, rusticles.
Can we get a zoom on that fish as well?
You guys see the fish?
Looks like we also have a parameriscid over here to the right.
I think that was Morgan. You're coming in really light, Morgan, just so you know. Pilot can hear you, but I can't.
Pilot heard her. Pilot sees the fish.
Can we get a zoom on that fish if it's possible?
Okay, thanks. It looks like
we'll catch him in just a minute. Zoom in on the rusticles, Rolly. Hold right there. Yeah, you can see the iron or steel rings there. A little bit of welding.
And some coral.
New coral
on the
recruits.
Right.
Small
fish, crab trap as habitat.
Small Paragorgia. Some clavularia. I guess that's I guess it doesn't take too long for these objects to get other things growing on them. There's even a
sea star. But I'm guessing at some point this trap will head down slope.
Yeah.
It's definitely not fully secured on this edge.
Okay, just push zoom to the fish.
And Nav will want to get a DVL on this too. please.
Here, let's go
It's
full
like a-
wide, Rolly. I'll
What would you
catch
like
up
to call
with
it?
A
the
long
fish.
fin
little
hake.
closer look.
Crab trap.
Got it.
And some Paramyricea on the top of this rock. Maybe some white Paragorgia on the left too. Do we see the longfin hake?
Yeah, longfin
Okay.
hake.
Do we want a closer look at
The dead
Mr.
one
Hake?
on the base, I think.
Oh,
Oh,
dead coral?
Morgan, would you like a closer look at the fish?
Let's zoom in. I can get them both here. Let's get the coral. Coral in
Looks like
repose.
a
Yeah, I'm coming
zoanthids
down.
growing on that dead coral skeleton.
You're very high.
And there's some shrimp
I'm
hanging
coming
out underneath.
Go ahead, Bridge. Thanks.
Okay, come at you
Ship
for a
move
little
is
bit.
complete. Thank you, Nav.
That's good. That's good. Okay, we're just gonna walk up and get the fish. He was right over here. Last seen.
You can definitely see its modified pelvic fins.
So, co-pilot, what do you think of another 10 meters since we're coming up over the
Continuing to see these holes
good to
in
me.
the rock wall. Look like tiny caves. If we can take a look at the corals on the rock to the left, pilot.
To the left. It's conveniently
big-
positioned
Big
right
boulder.
over here.
Big boulder.
Let's see if we can make a boulder move.
Ah,
There
little
it is.
Ophelia
Full wide
colonies
to
and
start
some
Bridge
cup
now.
corals, possibly Desmophyllum. And we're
Let's go
coming
ahead
up
and do
to the
another
top
10
of
meters.
this
That's
boulder.
10 meters at bearing
It's covered with
045
white
and
sponge.
0.1 knots.
Maybe some other coral there.
Wow.
Thanks.
Looks like another
Paramyricea.
Paramyricea that may have been knocked over,
Yeah, he's
and one that's clearly attached to the boulder.
And our depth is 694 meters.
Still partial zoom, Dave.
yeah, that's fine.
Oh wow! Yeah, if you can zoom in
Zoom
on the
base.
base of it after you get the laser, if you do lasers too, that'd be
Get
great.
the lasers on the way out.
Okay.
And I don't know if that's a fracture or just a...
For the biologists in
Drifting
the
away.
audience, a boulder is a rock fragment with a diameter greater than 256 millimeters.
Greater than
Pretty far out now.
256
Okay, full wide rolling.
Yeah, you're way up.
Millimeters, I thought he said.
millimeters.
Just lasers.
This is
gotta come up
much
to the
bigger than a
camera.
boulder. Look how
Lasers.
square it
I
looks.
got them. Right. There we go.
Again, defined by the bedding, which is the flat surfaces you're seeing composing the boulder, and then by fractures or joints, which allow the pieces to work loose from the outcrop behind them.
Is that? It's on the left. Acanthogorgia.
On the left. You mean
Left of the orange.
underneath?
On the left, on the top of
okay.
it. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it looks like it could be.
Okay, partial zoom, please, rolling. That's good. I can work with that. I'm just going to pirouette around here and look at the other side of this base here.
Yeah, the
Lots of
boulder is heavily decorated with ophiuroids, or brittle stars.
But most of them you can see their disc, not like the last few dives that we had, the ophiuroids, that their disc underneath the sediment and just their arms up in the water column.
I think we'll, now we probably have to
A little bit more zoom.
move along, just so you know.
Yeah, I'm just going to pop
Yeah,
in.
we're
Look at
currently
this.
in a 10 meter
Interesting
move
to note that those
toward
we see
waypoint
so many of
3
those
with
opioids on the
another
sediment
30 meters
surface,
to go
the
after
boulder
this.
surface, but you
Okay,
don't
great.
see them on the coral.
Thanks, Sam.
Right.
It's beautiful rolling. Okay, full wide for a sec. Let's slide over and identify this other coral. Right over here. What? Oh, fish and an enemy retracting. It might be the same guy we chased into the corner.
I think it is. It's another, if it's not, it's the same species, longfin hake.
Okay, quick zoom on the white coral. Hold.
Lots of ophiuroids associated with
Acanthogorgia. You can see the pink arms inside, so if people are watching from home and look closely, those ophiuroids, the arms are clearly the pink in color and moving around within the coral.
Okay, full wide rolling.
It certainly looks very different than all the brittle stars that are on the surface.
It's a great view downhill as we carry along.
He's smiling.
Just for you.
Drifting out.
Okay, yeah, all right, I'm going to
So
go over.
science, we're on track. We got another 30 meters to go over just level sediment to get to waypoint 3. So we could probably get there in about 10 minutes. So should we just continue heading toward waypoint 4 after?
Yeah, that would be the plan. Thanks, Nav.
Okay.
There's another Acanthogorgia on this rock here.
Great example of a moat,
Go
an
ahead, Bruce.
erosional moat.
Thanks.
Moat,
And actually,
M-O-A-T, around
I'm going
that.
to go ahead and request another move. We're going to go 40 meters. That's 40 meters at bearing 045 and 0.1 knots.
Yeah, we have some tunneling and some substrate exposed here.
You got it.
A little bit of zoom, more zoom, please, Rolly. That's good.
Nav, can you zoom out on HiPAC when you get a chance?
All right, I'm pointing in that direction. We're going to start moving.
Okay.
So we're making good progress.
Okay.
Is a more clay-like red color.
This fellow, the bigger one, has no big claws.
That's right. It looks like
he's been
lost them somewhere.
He came out second in that little contest.
The good thing is he can grow new ones.
I don't think this is the one that did it. Okay, full wide rolling.
As long as the pilots are okay with that.
It's different. I can outrun Sirius, but I can't outrun a mountain. We're okay so far.
Yep, just exposed.
Looks like more sponge.
Sponge and exposed rock, maybe.
Nice flying. Look like it has some ophioids or worms or something underneath.
Yeah, it's something's inside. A little strange looking.
It's like there was a rock and then the sponge grew over top of everything.
Yeah, I think we've seen something that's come out a little bit. I think it's been buried.
We can actually speed up a little bit to 0.2 knots, if that's all right with you. Thanks.
Okay, just go full wide.
So pilots were
more zoom.
Rat tail.
Is that a type of rat tail, folks? I just saw another burrow with looked like a squat lobster in it again.
More zoom?
A little bit.
Yep, and a zoom, yeah. Nice. Always get the backside.
Getting the aft view.
Well, let me see if I can.
He's very small.
Flank. Yeah, he's a tiny fella. See if I can focus. Oh, that was cool.
So was that guy.
Nice.
Let's see if we can get 2 for 1.
Some sort of jelly.
Oh, there's one right center screen. Okay, they're all...
Bottom one's more photogenic.
Yeah, they're all gathering up here. Okay, a little bit more zoom as I slide down. That's it. Okay, full wide. That's excellent. Oh, I got to get moving here. They've
yeah.
trained.
So it looks like we're seeing scattered burrows with some mounds. Looks like light-colored material, possibly shell. Soft sediment terrain.
Different colored sediment exposed here.
Yeah.
Somebody's been...
You can see the alternating light and dark, and definitely downslope transport.
About at the end of the 40-meter move, we can
possibly
continue
drop
toward
stones.
waypoint 4, 0.2
Drop
knots.
stones, they could be, deposited here from the shelf during a downslope event. They look a little bit like erratics, glacial erratics.
Okay. We're seeing a few colonies of what look like Acanthogorgia colonized on the top, and then there's a purple sea star on the bottom.
Go ahead, Bridge.
That's good. Let's hold that right there. Work my way around.
You can do.
So look at those white speckles.
We could just call in another 40 meters.
Yeah, I would do 50.
50.
And then we can
some
evaluate.
Shrimp and
maybe start doing
definitely lots of sponges encrusting the surface of this rock.
To look at this.
And then a purple sea star at the base on the lower left-hand side of the screen.
Yeah, you've got exotic rock types here, so this does look like dropstone, probably from ice above, melted ice above.
Wow, exotic rock type.
White stuff.
I like that.
Yeah, rock that have come from somewhere else.
Came from somewhere else.
Okay, a little bit more zoom.
Okay.
Work back up. That's good. Just gonna walk it back up the way I came.
There's a yellow and white sponge. There's a chitin there. You can see the multiple plates on the lower left-hand side of the screen. Some hydroids. The pile of rocks here, very smooth in texture. Exotic rocks transported from somewhere else.
Yeah, they could have been in an iceberg that dropped them here. They could be portions of an old stream deposit that were carried off the shelf by water, perhaps during some lowered sea level, and deposited here.
Nice. And it looks like another type of white sponge.
Let's see the tubes that were on
the left. There's Anthophylla, and then there's...
Okay, a little more
it looks like some white sponge.
Something for everybody here.
No. So white sponge, Anthophylla, and the pink, like pink, and then Acanthogorgia.
Okay,
That's
full
great,
wide
pilot.
zoom. Rolling.
All right, pilots, are you ready for a 50-meter move at bearing 022 toward waypoint 4?
No, I didn't notice. That's my approximation.
had so many canyons lately. I'm not used to the.
Yeah, that piece is not rounded. That does look like talus.
So this hard substrate that we're seeing ahead of us is less less smooth. Definitely different than the rock we were previously examining. We're still seeing anemones and various organisms attached.
Gonna come up a little.
Okay, I've got something for you, video.
Did you find me a black-bellied rosefish?
Maybe. Do you want to go in on it?
Sure.
I know we've seen these, but take a zoom
Yeah,
on
but not had white on his head before.
Not him in particular, no.
He's lost some pigment.
Getting a look at a black-bellied rosefish, but I'm not quite sure what's up with this fish. Seems like he's lost some scales on his head or something.
Down.
Looks like a crab underneath that ledge right to the right.
Okay, once you have your picture video, we'll go out.
Yep, you can go ahead.
Oh, I think there was a little rat tail maybe. Tried to get in the,
you all set,
the
video?
picture.
Yes.
Okay, go wide.
Oh, you don't? Thought you were going to get the crab that she was talking about.
Oh, no, I didn't see it.
It's under the ledge to his tail.
Okay, we have a second. Let's go all the way in to this crab. I see. He's in a hole though. He's eating something in there.
It's hard to tell what's under there.
Or is it just dirt?
Might just be some of the sediment flowing in there.
Yeah, from the fishtail?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. Full wide video.
Full wide eye.
Thank you.
So we're currently working at a depth of 650 meters. And we're moving up this sandy feature.
Hey, Martha, it's Tim. Looks like we're seeing some quillworm tubes as well. Do you see those?
I'll keep my eye out for that.
Yeah.
What would these tubes look like?
Just like long white straws.
Oh, okay. Video snap zoom on this crab.
Another red crab.
Just guarding his hole.
It's like a little squat lobster on the other side of the rock.
Not impressed. Full wide.
So for those of you who might just be tuning in, today we're working in an Intercanyon area between Nygren and Heezen Canyon. And we started out the dive on some softer sediments, but then continued to work toward a wall feature and moved up that wall, finding a variety of coral species attached. And so now we've moved into another kind of habitat, this soft sediment habitat. And I think that might be a quillworm tube.
That white
to the
on
left,
the lower
yes.
left? Okay. Okay, video. Should you zoom on this tube?
Okay. So yes, a quill worm.
The quill worm. That's enough for an ID watch lead?
Yes, thanks. I have to.
Sorry, I thought I had my mic open. It's like you shot straight up in the air at that one. The lights
keep
just
going
disappeared.
so we can reach our goal.
Yeah, you might want to push out ahead anyway.
Okay. Look at camera.
70.
Yeah.
Got a few jellies floating in the water, some jellyfish, and looks like a small coral colony on one of these rocks to the left. Should we call it?
Generically, we would call these muds. Muds are generally a combination of clay and silt.
Okay. Wow, here we have a small colony of Paragorgia.
Down to it.
Lots of associates.
Shrimp, lower left.
Looks like another kind of coral there on this rock as well, underneath the Paragorgia. And of course, the resident squat lobster.
Where's the squat lobster?
Squat lobster
is down on the mud.
This is what we're calling it, mud?
Yes, this is not sand.
Okay.
I have a shrimp and lots of hydroids by the looks of it on this Paragorgia.
Also a white polychaete there? Can't tell. On the right side?
Oh, on the right-hand side. Not sure I can tell either, Tim.
Pretty sure that's a polychaete on the top.
Okay.
White thing that's more to the top. I think there's a barnacle amongst those hydroids. Maybe an ophiuroid at the top. I don't know. The hydroids? Can't tell.
Could be.
Looking at you, 78, pilot.
Okay. We have 30 more seconds or so.
Yep.
Anything in particular?
It really helps us to understand the diversity that lives
Drop down, look at
among
the
these
squat
corals.
lobster too, please.
We go away from those
Sure. Can you pull
massive
out
coral
partial
walls
video?
and
Find the
communities
squat
we
lobster.
see. You know, and when we come out
there
here,
he is.
to, like you said, this background area, if you will, different habitat like sediment or boulders on sediment, whether we see the same things we're seeing in other places, helps us define what we're seeing in other places. So it's really important to make these observations out here.
Lost his arms,
on the sediment on these small rocks.
Claw.
It looks like the squat lobster in the genus Munida is the one that we've been seeing frequently today. But again, it looks like he is missing
down,
his,
All right, let's go full
his
wide.
claws
Move
as
on.
well.
Full wide video. Thank you. Oh, we're attracting some creatures.
Wow.
I
It's
saw
like a
them.
lot of things in the water column right now.
It's one of those small squids.
Oh, there's another
Octopus.
bobtail squid.
Oh, the purple ones are squid?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Come,
Okay.
keep coming up and forward.
Yeah.
A few more fish. Eels.
022.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Come,
Okay.
keep coming up and forward.
Yeah.
A few more fish. Eels.
022.
Another small rock with various animals attached to it, including the Venus flytrap, anemones, and some sponges. Some more burrows. So move up this muddy feature. Flytrap anemones. And Tim brought up a really good point, is that, you know, unless we come to these areas and actually do a survey and look around, then we don't know that these smaller rocks are here, and we don't know what is colonizing them. So it helps give us a better idea of the distributions of some of these animals. And even though we set out to look for coral and coral habitats, you know, we still need to know where the corals aren't, as well as where they occur in high densities and high diversity. It's like another black-bellied rosefish. And a rat tail. And our depth is currently 613 meters. And the temperature is 5.2 degrees C.
What's the distance between contours here, Nav?
It's roughly a half slope.
Okay.
40 meters between two.
Another small rock colonized with what appears to be a Acanthogorn. My guess is that they're using them opportunistically, and you would know better about the currents here, whether they would sort of hollow out the sediments by the rock. I'm not sure. I don't think these crabs particularly dig their own burrows.
Okay, thanks.
Do you have any idea what would be creating the larger burrows in the sediment? The sediment looks reasonably coherent. It looks like it can support burrow structures. So I was just wondering.
I have to say I'm not sure. So we'll throw it out there to our shoreside scientists, and maybe someone on the shore can give us some insight into what would be causing or making these large burrows.
Pulling out.
Workshop, ROV nav.
There's also one right next to that rock pilot. I think they're the long fin hake.
Okay, let's go in video.
Co-pilot, take a look at high pack if you will.
Sure.
You okay going parallel to the slope?
A couple long fin hake.
Or would you rather have me cut us uphill and then over?
A few sponges encrusted on this rock.
Video once you're happy with your shot.
I think we'll be okay. I think the idea is just to get there as fast as we can.
Yeah, it's not that steep.
No, it's not that steep. I think we'll be okay. And it's not exactly parallel. We can.
Comes a Synaphobranchid eel.
All right, can I add another?
You can sort of peel up and right and zoom out simultaneously.
Start doing 50-meter jumps.
Zoom on what?
Yeah, that sounds good. Start at 50.
I'll pull out.
Bridge, RV nav.
Okay.
Ship move, please. 50 meters, bearing 022, 2/10.
All right.
Good copy.
See if it.
Yeah, I've been swinging left. Disappeared.
Yeah, okay, that's a reflection off the. I haven't decided whether it's the manipulator or there was something else it could have been.
Light bar is swung
Could
out.
you snap zoom on the squid, please?
Let me get down. And the fish. Go ahead, video. Come in on the squid. You can come tighter if you got it.
Right.
Nicely done.
All right.
Thank you, pilot.
There was also a fish right here. Do you want to see the fish?
I think it's gone.
Oh, center of screen.
Different fish.
I saw one in the midwater.
Oh, okay.
I think this is another long fin hake. Yes.
Okay.
So I'm looking 60 at you,
crab.
Josh.
Just a little crab in,
All right.
in that burrow as well.
Thank you, video.
It's like a few colonies of corals. Maybe a little snap zoom on the one at the top and for identification.
Oh, now looking 80 at you.
Makes you think about the rate of the frequency at which drop stones would fall.
We're running with
Rates
plus
of
3
towers
gain
coming
on
down
it
to
there.
provide habitat for these corals and.
Well, Tim, I don't know what the sedimentation rate is right here, but if these in fact are drop stones, the last time icebergs of any size were traversing this area was on the order of 18,000 years ago.
Do you guys feel like kicking out the upper swing arms too?
That's a
Give
long
us
time
more
ago.
additional light up?
Nah.
Maybe I'd ask if it was the same
Black-bellied rose
across
fish.
all canyons or canyons up here in the north, more than, of course, mid-Atlantic canyons, right? You get more drop stones up here than you would anywhere else.
More anemones.
Oh, you're absolutely right. You would certainly see a larger density of them as you move to the northeast, and we're in the northeasternmost canyons now, so you're absolutely right.
It's like another long fin hake.
We know there were a lot of these icebergs at one point because after sea level began to rise at the beginning of the Holocene, the iceberg keel marks in stiff muds on the outer shelf off New Jersey and New York.
I think it's a coral that came down the hill, maybe. Oh, bone, maybe.
Or what is that?
I think it's bone. It's here. Get it.
All right. Come on in. That's sponge on a stone? Yeah.
Oh, it's a piece of quartz. Or is it?
Sponge.
Okay.
I don't know. I can't tell.
Not that far.
Sponge?
Well, you got to be specific, Rowan.
You can see the texture
Geological.
Okay. Then that throws it into your realm,
Geologically, that looks like sponge.
Jamie. Oh, Jamie, sorry.
Jamie's here today.
I suspect we've got enough.
All right.
Sure. Thank you,
Come
pilot.
on wide, please. Thank you.
Another dumb question here. I'm seeing a lot of variegation in the sediment color, brown and lighter. Is the lighter just sediment that's been turned over by organisms,
Flatfish.
either foraging for food or burrowing?
Yeah, Jamie, that lighter layer is definitely subsurface, and it's either been disturbed by other organisms through their bioturbation or movement of the sediments, or sometimes we'll see that obviously with current swept areas, but this looks like most of the material may have been turned over.
Go ahead,
I see
Rowan.
a flatfish here in front of you, and they're one of the animals that could be responsible for some of the movement of the sediments. Just on cue.
What a good
provided us with
visual.
a good example.
Take a look at a witch flounder.
All right.
Wow. It's nice. It could help us out.
Look at that Tino.
So as we've traversed over the sediment terrain, go ahead, Tim. Sorry.
No, I'm sorry. I just was calling out that coming in front of that flounder looked like an egg case almost that we've seen on the corals. There were sapulids on it here, so I was just wondering.
Oh, look at that thing in front of the fish.
Come on in.
I don't know. The snap zoom wouldn't make any difference in figuring out what that thing might be. It's just a rock.
A little bit down.
Yeah, that's as far down as I can go.
Rounded rock.
Yep.
All right, come back up.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, look at that thing in front of the fish.
Come on in.
I don't know. The snap zoom wouldn't make any difference in figuring out what that thing might be. It's just a rock.
A little bit down.
Yeah, that's as far down as I can go.
Rounded rock.
Yep.
All right, come back up.
Okay, thank you.
Rolly, let's zoom on Sirius. Look at the right swing arm here. There's all kinds of stuff in the light.
But as we traverse up this feature, again, we're seeing a lot of burrows, a few of the smaller rocks, but every rock seems to have something attached to it and growing on it.
Can we image that?
We're currently at a depth of 595 meters.
I don't know if I can get a good...
So of swimmers in the water, plankton.
Definitely.
All right, Roland, go ahead.
So also known as a comb jelly. The combs are making that visual display with the different colors.
Coming up. All right.
Seem to be accumulating some krill here. Let's go in with Sirius again. Tilters. Hang on out. That's it.
Mike Vecchione might be happy with that. I don't know.
He's running away.
Actually, he's right inside your lens.
Lots of water column activity next to Sirius.
Going wide on ROV is wide. Sirius is wide.
Great.
All right, Roland, start coming in. I'll get closer.
Anthethelia, perhaps?
And there's a salp chain above it.
Anemone, squat lobster. High diversity in this very small place.
Mm-hmm.
All right, you can come tighter if you have it.
Looks like the salp chain is interacting with the anemone there. See that?
Yeah, looks like it's going right across the tentacles.
All right, come out a little bit.
Squat lobster.
Yeah, it's worth repeating that most of the rocks we're seeing in the view here are rounded. Probably have either dropped in from above or brought in from the shelf by flows of some kind. They're probably not reflective of the geology underneath what we're looking at.
Again, some more exotic rocks.
I suspect they're happy. You just drifted up and
And
back
the rocks are always
coming
in. Touche, touche.
Can we get a close-up on the squat lobster?
That's
sure.
Next on the list.
Going for the salp chain, maybe.
There's a fish next door.
This could be interesting. Synaptobranchid. maybe a red crab underneath that other rock.
Tiny squat lobster under that rock.
Again, this is appears to be the same species that we've been seeing the last few days, particularly on these muddy surfaces.
Martha, is that long claw adapted to allow him or her to defend him or herself, or is it for predation? Why is it so long?
That's a good question, and I think all of the above. So a lot of times these squat lobsters are in burrows, and it allows them to try to grab some of this krill out of the water.
Do we need a closer zoom on the squat lobster, or is that good for?
You can see there's a much smaller squat lobster just below the rock edge.
Oh yeah.
Above the.
It's under the rock.
Oh my goodness.
A little, very small one. Yes.
Wow. Pilot to the right of the anemone, upper right-hand corner, there was, I think, a small coral. Just wanted to get a close-up.
Looks like that anemone closed up around.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah. All right. So upper right, you said?
Upper right-hand corner. Teeny tiny piece on the right.
You're gonna have to direct me here.
Right of the anemone. Just zoom in.
Zoom in.
Zoom in.
Coming back up.
And get the anemone in center view, and it'll be right to the right of it.
Just at the top of your screen. To the right of your screen.
Yeah.
Oh, there he is.
Huh.
It's minuscule.
Good eye.
That Max?
I got Tim's prescription lenses, trying them on for size. Yeah. Just trying to get it resembles the Acanthogorgia. So maybe a small recruit.
Yeah.
Thanks, pilot.
So I'm looking 70 degrees at you here.
Which again is interesting, since
And
the Acanthogorgia seems to be
basically
colonizing
north
several of these
downslope a little bit.
Some of these rocks. That we'd also find some recruits in this area as well.
I mean west and downslope.
And the information that we got from Morgan a little bit ago, that in these deeper areas are where the juveniles are, but as we keep moving up, we should start seeing larger crabs.
As well.
Oh yeah,
There's that shark.
Another shark.
All right, Roland, zoom shark. Let's get him before he escapes.
It looks like the black dogfish, potentially.
Yes, I think so.
Go ahead. Roland, zoom in.
Oh, it might be another tonguefish.
All right.
What did you say?
Tonguefish.
Tonguefish?
To the right of
not
center.
Wrong. Up
Next to the right.
On the right-hand side of the screen, next to the small
next to the little rock.
Zoom in.
Look at that.
Another tonguefish.
Can't imagine how it got its name.
It is full zoom.
You got it. That's how it got its name. So we saw a few of these the other day in the same kind of habitat. And we had our expert, Tom Monroe, call in
and
say that these are rather rare. It's rather rare to have sightings of these fish in their natural habitat. And I believe this is the same species, Symphurus nebulosus, that we saw, and it's known from very few specimens. So this is great to get some live color and also see it in its natural habitat. Thank you, pilot.
You're welcome. All right. Yeah, nice. All right, Rollins.
Similar looking to the other that we were examining not too long ago.
Yeah, it's got some white sponge covering part of it. Some little exposed rock, the lower part of the screen. With the serpulid tubes, it's the white.
So I'm drifting back on it. Just gonna sort of pirouette and then keep going. All right. Come back out, Roland. Thank you. Just gonna pirouette around this.
Got a crab on the backside of the sponge. Squat lobster.
Oh, the squat lobster's on top of the rock here.
Come back.
All right.
Quite a nice little island there.
Looks like there's a gastropod shell on the right-hand side, too.
Looking 70 at you from 13.
Some fish on the right-hand side of the screen, yeah.
Midwater fish. Another rock. Maybe we could check out that orange, see if that's a sponge on this
Come
rock.
in, Roland.
Zooming on orange sponge.
Go down with my camera.
Behind you.
No, it's too far behind at the moment. Sorry.
That's what. Looks like there's some scattered tubes of quill worms.
Quick zoom on this as I come by. Oh, it's a...
Another one of our friends, the bobtail squid.
Yeah. All right, come on out.
I don't know. I don't think.
Looks like Acanthogorgia, maybe. And some white and yellow sponge.
A little bit of the orange sponge as well. Yeah, certainly as we've moved up this feature and have checked out some of these rocks, Acanthogorgia seems to be the species of coral we've been seeing most often.
All right, Roland, come on in.
And a shrimp.
Several Synapobranchid eels.
All right.
Sea spider on the back left side.
Can we put the lasers on so we can get an estimate of the size of the fish, please?
There you go.
We're going to come out a little bit for the lasers.
There we go. He's 20 centimeters long, at least.
And the sea spider.
Nice fish swam in front of the
hold
lasers.
that, it's good angle.
Another big salp.
Getting ready for a tight zoom.
All right, go ahead. I'm not going to put up the best angle on this guy.
Sea spider.
That's right.
Come on.
It's actually a good angle, just not a good seeing spot.
So earlier we saw, well, not today I don't believe, but another day, a rather large pycnogonid, but it was orangish red in color. I wonder if this is a different species.
Oh.
I don't know who studies pycnogonids, do you?
I don't know of anyone.
All right, come on out. That was pretty far out.
We're currently at a depth. So for those of you that are out in the on shore and maybe wondering why 500 meters is so important today, is that there's a lot of people interested in exploration of these canyons, and two of those groups are the fishery management councils, both in the Northeast and the Mid-Atlantic.
All right, so as I come by this guy, Roland?
These fishery management councils are working hard to come up with boundaries that can be used to designate some conservation and protection areas for deep sea corals.
We're seeing a different species of coral on this rock ahead.
You can come in tight if you have it, and then we'll come right by.
Spot lobster on the top.
Thanks, Les. Looks like a small colony of something on the right, too.
Yeah. Ooh. Oh.
Yep.
Can you hold that shot?
It is a small colony. I'm thinking we haven't seen this coral before.
Sure it's not a Paragorgia? Just pale?
I don't know. It looks more like a true soft coral.
See if I can get a little closer.
Yeah, just saying the same thing here.
So we're at a depth of 578 meters. And we're just taking a close-up view of this. It looks like something very different than what we've been seeing thus far.
All right, come out a little
soft
bit.
Soft coral.
They're calling it nephthitid.
All right, come back in.
And we've got a couple of spot lobsters here too, hanging out. But look at the base of that coral.
Oh yeah.
All the small circular objects. So is it is that part of the coral or a different coral?
Or are those eggs or something?
Eggs.
Okay, we're looking 80 degrees at you from 13
definitely
up.
a different kind of coral than we've seen.
And we're getting krilled.
Definitely saw some small polyps of either the same thing or some other coral on the rock.
Okay, well, Les Watling is writing in that that one is a control.
All right, come in, Roland.
Another colony of Acanthogorgia. Oh, but with a squat lobster, maybe.
Getting a little steeper and more perpendicular to the slope now.
And this Acanthogorgia has a sponge associated with it.
Do a little bit of a scoot when you get done with this.
All right, come on out, Roland.
Looking 80 at you from 18 up.
All right. Time to move on.
So that coral that we were just imaging just before, the soft coral, a pink, represents a new family that we haven't been observing on this leg.
Yes, the the soft coral. Yeah. And as Andrea pointed out, that may be a species in a new family. We've had a few other specimens look similar to that were collected in the Gulf of Mexico. So again, with all the exploration that we're doing, we continue to find new species for science. I think there's another
there we go again.
example of that new soft coral that we saw. Just
If we can snap zoom pilot on the pink lower left-hand corner of this rock.
Roger.
Possibly, before the amphipods come marching.
All right, Roland. Come on in. All right, let me get my camera.
Looked like it just closed up like an enemy.
There we go.
Well, another sighting of the pink soft coral that we observed on a previous rock.
And our depth is 562 meters.
And there's another colony, small one, just above it.
That's right.
Current here, it looks like these amphipods are being swept by.
Yeah, there is current here. It's coming from where I'm heading right now, I think.
That would be southeast.
Yes, southeast. It's been making these macro shots interesting. All right, let's come out.
Coming from the southeast.
Snap zoom on the crab, please.
Oh, different
Great.
crab. This is one of the cancer crabs. Maybe either a Jonah crab or a rock crab. So this is new for us, but I think they occur in shallower depths than what we've been working.
Okay, I'm still looking 90
All
actually.
right, on out, Roland. And the krill
My
get
goodness.
bigger.
Rounded, much like the rocks we saw earlier.
All of them with pretty well-defined current-related moats around them.
It's another Acanthogorgia and an anemone. Lots of encrusting sponges.
Come out a little bit.
That's our
Thank you.
black-bellied rosefish.
When the are rounded like this, that current allows for overhangs to develop and gives the biology a chance for some habitat. When they're without the if they were rounded without those moats, there wouldn't be much place for the biology
to the right of the big stone.
Yeah, I think it's got a lot of incrustation on it. Come on in, Roland.
Getting a closer view of this fish. Coming into view.
You can come tighter. Yep.
An eel pout.
Depth is 536.
All right, come on out.
Basically continuing on towards our target.
What's your water temperature here?
The temperature is 5.7 degrees C.
Zoom center, Roland. Different kind of octopus.
A different sort of octopus.
Oh, new cephalopod for us.
With a funny looking eye.
Interesting.
We've been seeing a lot of that, the purplish one, but not necessarily this tannish.
Can you pirouette around the
known
other
to change
side?
color based on their background, yes?
Yes, I think they may, but I don't know about these particular octopus.
Yeah, there's no light till we showed up. How would they know what color it was?
Just trying to see if we could get an idea of the suckers on the arms.
Ready for a tight zoom?
Yep, go ahead. I'm on the ground right now.
The pilots are familiar with imaging octopus and squid. They have a lot of experience.
Yes.
Much appreciated.
All right.
Does look like it has maybe 2 rows of suckers, which would suggest this is a Bathypolypus bairdi.
Okay.
All right.
Got to
Come
go.
on,
And not the octopus we've been seeing
All right.
earlier
Look
in this
at that.
cruise.
Go Martha.
Maybe a new find for us today.
Rubber crab.
I am way off to the right again.
All right. There's just so many interesting things off to the right.
Yeah, you just puppied off.
And you are looking at 7.
Whichever direction is easiest for the ROV.
Look at this mark. Look in Sirius
to
view.
navigate.
Okay, so we're going to move
Yes, that's interesting.
east along the contour.
If you could zoom out, maybe we could take a look at that.
Yeah, come right.
There you can see it marks to the right also.
Actually, maybe we could move north.
Is that a
North.
drawl?
Yeah.
Yeah, it might be.
It gives us some flexibility if you want to do.
Yeah.
And
To
right.
brighten it up on Sirius, even though it gets noisy. It's
Yeah, maybe
See it
northwest-ish.
off into the
We want to
distance
stay
there.
around 500-ish meters, though.
Okay.
So not too much.
So now
You
they're
notice everything to the right of those
Acanthogorgia.
rocks is gone.
Mm-hmm.
So I just totally cleaned it all off here. Bring my head right. Yeah.
actually seeing a long fin hake swimming. Usually they're closer to the bottom when we observe them.
Okay, coming back left to 025.
Yeah. Yep, you can see that line right here.
Yeah, you just follow it.
Martinophores floating in the water column, as well as salps. Looks like several scattered.
Some evidence.
Okay, you're about
for furrows,
15
long, linear
meters to the
furrows
right
in
of
the
where you
sediment now.
need
What do
to
you make
be.
of that?
Yeah, you can see these lines.
Uh-huh.
Something was dragged across that.
Oh no, there's definitely several of them in parallel.
Yeah.
It's not irregular like what might be created by an animal.
So possibly some fishing gear came through here. Les Watling is saying we're now at the depth for the red crab trap fishery.
Right, which is precisely why we're going to spend some time up here.
Could you zoom on that fish?
Which one? The
reddish one.
The one floating?
To the right. No, the one that's on the rock.
Screen. You got.
That's us.
Don't be distracted by the squid.
Squid. Sorry. All right.
I know you're magnetized.
I don't know why. All right, come on in.
It's like another Sebastes, but perhaps not in good shape.
Looks like, can't tell if that's wood or something just behind it.
Oh yeah.
And then the rock type also is varied here.
Lots of hydroids.
Are all the dots on the rock encrusting what, mollusk?
Are you asking about the white dots? Jamie?
Hey, looking straight down at you, Josh.
I was. There seemed to be a lot on the rocks and in the adjacent sediment.
Yeah, we've been trying to get a good visual on them. The best guess that we had was that they were small mollusks.
Come in tighter on the fish again, Roland. There you go. All right, come on out.
All right, thank you, pilot.
Yeah, if you just head straight up the hill, there's all kinds of stuff in front of you.
Probably should go for a 4-shot.
Several Sebastes here all around this rock feature. Squid.
And the water column is full of swimming amphipods following us and our lights.
Pilots were just about done with that ship move. We reached our 500 meter mark, so science has said we can take our time from here. I'm looking at moving roughly northwest at 0.1 knots at a bearing of 345. Thinking of calling in maybe a 30 meter move for now.
Looks like scattered additional colonies of Acanthogorgia. Several more fish.
Josh, I'm looking west at
Lots
you.
of Sebastes here.
Coming
so
forward.
You can actually, if we're going to go north, I'll just come back right and come left.
The sea star there.
Everything will be wonderful. Boy, look at all this stuff. Just get a partial zoom
Some
on
squat
Sirius,
lobsters.
Just
take a look at the sea star up ahead.
Would you like to see the sea star?
Sure.
Yeah. Come on in, Roland.
Roger that, pilot.
Lots of squat lobsters.
All right.
And there's a shrimp on the lower left-hand side.
They didn't like my prop wash.
I think we saw this one earlier today in the exact same pose.
All right, we can come out, Roland. Thank you.
beauty shot of Josh at work. Just out a little bit, rolling on serial. Big burrow.
Big burrow, you're right. With the rock in the middle.
No, it's not a burrow, it's a scour.
Scour.
Wonderful current mode around that rock.
Look at all the squat lobsters hanging out there with the red crab.
In fact, if you line up with the
Something under that rock too.
Big pebbles
That's
with
right.
the rock, it'll give you the bearing of the predominant current. As you can see, when you were there, you just back up.
All the crabs facing the same direction.
So if
Yes,
you drew a
they
line
are.
through the middle of the rock, through the middle of the coarse gravel, that would be the line of the strong current. to scour those big chunks out.
If we can do another zoom of that rock, Pilot.
Okay, so you're right about
if we
there.
know
So it's
what's hiding underneath the rock.
Jamie, the
Come on in.
predominant current comes from 105 degrees.
Looks like another Sebastes underneath the rock. Got shrimps, squat lobster underneath that Acanthogorgia. Some sponge and hydroids. We've got a lot going on here.
Uh-oh, got away.
He's trying his best to grab those amphipods. It's another one with only one claw. Been noticing most of the squat lobsters today didn't have both claws.
Did that crab get one?
Nope, but he's trying.
He's getting excited.
Yes.
Oh, he's got something in his claws. Yep.
Looks like that crab's doing
like
everything he
Josh.
can to get something to eat.
All right, come on out.
You brought him their lunch, Josh. What a good man.
Edge of the mountain.
I'm just revisiting how close we need to stay at the 500 so we don't give us some flexibility.
The interesting thing was is when we got to waypoint 4, it was the populous area. And now we're down in the barrens again.
Bridge, Nav.
Two-ton fish for the day.
Oh.
Very
good. I'm not hearing you now.
Sorry.
Yeah, let's go ahead and do a 30-meter move. That's 30 meters at bearing 025 and 0.1 knots.
Come back up.
Thanks. So we're going to be moving 30 meters at bearing 025.
Yep.
So Dave,
come out for a second.
It's like my zoom is attached to your thrusters.
Thank you, Pilot.
Yeah. Let me just sit down.
Okay.
Get a good shot.
Dave and Josh are interchangeable. You
guys are
all right,
playing musical chairs again.
Yeah.
Center him up. Max zoom.
So Pilot,
Yes.
how close to 500 can we get?
To 500 meters?
Correct.
From where we are right
Thank you,
now?
Pilot.
In terms of how...
We're moving back uphill right now.
We're going to do it, Amanda. We're getting with the program here. We just made an estimate amphipod on him. Maybe he's just a little gray in the muzzle there.
Go with your ladder.
So we're currently at a depth of 509 meters, and we're traversing the seafloor that has scattered small rocks, as well as we've been seeing burrows, fine sediments, and a suite of different fish. In the water column, you can see some swimming amphipods that have been following us throughout. the dive since we approached this top of the slope. And we're currently diving at an intercanyon site between Heezen and Nygren Canyon today. This is an area that hasn't been explored before, and it's been ripe with new information throughout the dive.
Yeah, I think just about
Find
every day
yourself a
we
red
have
crab?
found something new and exciting. Another red crab.
Okay, this guy's going running for home, assuming.
That's just, oh, it is a burrow. It's a burrow and a scour. So, how do these crustaceans navigate in the dark?
Want it?
Go ahead and Roland.
He's small, so he's going to look like he's
Yeah, it's
inside
true,
your
Tim. We
lens.
haven't been seeing the xenophyophores. Looks like a barracuda, maybe.
Go ahead. All right.
Yeah.
We're clutching at rocks. Desperation is set in.
I was looking at the
Lots
worms
of,
on it.
worm tubes on the rock.
All right, I'm drifting past it.
And we're currently at a depth of 505 meters.
Our current moat, as Jamie is describing, around this rock. Almost look like something's broken off of it. Very. A sea star on the left-hand side of the screen.
And a shrimp. Looks like lots of hydroids.
Can we get a zoom on that shrimp?
Yes, we can.
Pilot, please zoom in on the shrimp.
Shrimp eye.
Around this larger
You'll want to see it from
rock,
the side
a lot
profile.
of smaller rounded pebbles and cobbles. That's classic glacial material, probably stream-driven material that came to the edge of the shelf and then was swept off the shelf by currents, storms, and so on.
Yeah, thank you, Roland.
Might be able to bottom it.
Yep, that's what I'm trying to do.
Just ever so gently.
All right, Roland.
Nicely done.
Center him up.
He's posing for us.
Just a little to the right.
He'll show us his rostrum.
All right, now say cheese.
Cheese. Scoot over a little bit.
No, it's running away.
This is Tim. I'm also,
Of course.
You want to take my camera for a second?
Sure, I'll fix it for you. We got you, buddy.
You were breaking up. I think that was Tim. Sorry.
Yeah, I couldn't understand.
Go.
Where is the rostrum?
That's the
it's coming off the
sharp
top of his
piece
head.
that comes out right off the end of its carapace.
Hidden behind his antennae right now.
You can kind of see jagged teeth on it.
Yeah, got it.
You can see the red tip.
Right above his eyes.
There's some
Also
feedback
one
on
coming
the
below.
conference call side, I think. Someone's not on mute, maybe?
If we could just have everyone shoreside check your telephone conference call and your intercom just to make sure that your mic is not open unless you're actively speaking. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, we're having a hard time hearing on the conference call, so we're having to go back and forth. Sorry about that. Be back.
Okay.
Up on this shrimp. Thank you so much. I really appreciate this image. It's fantastic there, right there.
Okay.
That's great. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
You're welcome. All right. We can zoom out.
Nice and slow.
With many of these shrimp, you'll see on the abdomen, the backside, there'll be a little spine or spike right down the center axis, halfway down the back. That's also informative.
Okay.
So,
And by the way, before we leave here, a pebble is 4 to 64 millimeters in diameter. A cobble is 64 to 256, and then boulders are bigger than that.
That's awesome.
So what if I just say
I
rock?
knew you biologists wanted to know that. I knew you biologists wanted to know that. That's why I told you.
So what if I just say rock?
Just say rock.
Interesting action of that fish.
Try as we may. Just say rock.
Interesting action of that fish.
Try as we may.
Zoom for that.
If we can try and get a zoom on the fish that's going crazy.
It's also a different kind of
still got
fiddler
your camera.
crab.
That's what the problem is.
Sorry.
That's all right.
Different kind of fiddler crab there as well. Oh no.
Oh.
He looks to be wounded.
Thank you.
Is he wounded?
Definitely shiny.
I think we're all the way tilted down, Josh. You're going to have to back up just a smidge.
Coming down.
Who's inside the hole?
There you go. Well,
A little too far.
Pilot's ship move is complete. Should we continue heading
east?
due east?
Yes,
I think
please,
there
Dad.
is a
Somebody
dorsal
Call in another 30
fin,
meters
so-
at bearing 090.
Thanks. Somebody got him. Look at the scales coming off.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they create this sort of sparkly sheen in the water column when they get disturbed.
Bridge nav.
That's good,
Let's
pilot.
go ahead and do
Sorry.
another 30 meters, 30 meters at bearing 090 and 0.1 knots.
It's you.
Another
Thanks.
shrimp with that solid pink body form.
Science, we're continuing to head due east.
Trying to.
Another squid coming across.
Thing that's not that's not as obvious.
Yes. I don't know how I missed that.
Is that Bobby?
It is Bobby
Hey,
Pilot
Bobby.
up here.
Welcome.
Welcome, front row.
co-pilot change. Looks like it's another cancer crab.
All right, let's take a look. Video. I'm strung out at the end of my tether, so we'll see what we can do.
And there's a fish skate upper left-hand corner. Is this cancer crab buried?
It sure looks like it.
I know that on leg 1 they saw a number of cancer crabs on some of their shallower dives. So we may be seeing more frequency of them as we...
Certainly the first day that we've noticed them.
Partial.
So there's 2 different species that occur in this area. We have the Jonah crab and the rock crab.
Get to the interesting side. Good eyes, watch lead.
There's a skate coming up too.
To the left.
Okay.
Just have to...
Pilot, I just want to do a comms check.
Zoom out a wee bit.
Pilot.
He is partially buried.
Come wide for a second. He's not moving. Let's see if we can... Oh, there's the skate.
Yep.
We'll go in on the skate first.
Bobby knew where it was. He was headed right for it.
Yeah, he's more likely to run on us. All right, let's go in on the skate.
Again, it depends.
Excuse me, why putting the on more often?
What was that?
Video, come wide. I'm still
just
getting warmed up here.
We're not sizing some of these objects more often with the lasers.
Better perch and set up, and my co-pilots are still...
Bobby, can we get the lasers on to get some more...
Yeah, we can.
...size estimates on the skate, and we can do the crab as well while we're here?
Yeah, we got some time here. We got a learner on co-pilot station to my right, so we got some time.
I think your lasers are hitting the drawer.
Yeah, they are.
There we go.
All right, go ahead and let's go in. Even more?
If you need a hand with lasers, let me know.
Eventually my
I think
camera's going
this
to go
might
down.
be a different skate than we've observed in some of our other dives. But again, we're at a much shallower depth, so it's possible we'll see a whole different assemblage of organisms here than what we would find deeper.
Backing out some. Okay. Let's go back in on that guy. Now I got some more
these
wiggle room.
spines on the fish. I don't know if they call them spines or if they're called something else, but several.
Is that all you have?
Yeah.
It's
rather prominent too. I know there is a species called a thorny skate, but again, I am way from an expert on my skates.
Alright, and let's come a little wide and frame them. Alright, and then come full wide, let's grab the crab.
I dare you to grab the crab.
Leave nothing but footprints.
That's
Take nothing but pictures.
That's right. That's right, Bobby. Thanks for the reminder.
And we are at 504 meters.
Oh, that's not the one I was just looking at.
That's a different one.
The mothership has
come in. I guess this one was jealous.
That's definitely a different one.
Video, let's quit going on the crab, and then I'll chase after the skate. And as soon as you got it, let me know, and we'll carry on.
Do you have the lasers on? Still.
I'll get those on for you here in a second.
Thank you.
There's lasers.
There. That's great. Thank you.
That's come on.
Awesome. Oh. Looks like Martinophores in the water column today, too.
Yes. Target acquired.
Target.
Closing fast.
And a squid.
Ew. Everyone is out and about today.
On their Sunday afternoon swim.
This one is a bit bigger than the last skate.
And very different if you look at the caudal morphology or its tail.
You might not. Oh. Go ahead and you can zoom. Oh, yeah. I'm going to give them some room. Oh boy.
Killing lasers.
Yeah. Problem is I sat down and then he decided to come right where we were.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just too muddy here. Sorry, everyone.
You got a good shot.
Not my best
But
driving ever.
we did get a look at it, and I suspect we'll be able to do something with
All right, go ahead and start to go in.
Yes, another octopus.
Good eyes.
Have we seen this one before?
Are you kidding me?
I think this is the one we saw earlier today.
Okay.
Yeah. This guy's tiny. Can we get the lasers on to see how big he is?
Super tiny.
Lasers, please, co-pilot.
Looks super tiny.
Yep. Let's come wide. Video. Yep. Let me pull back some.
Here we go.
Less than 10 centimeters.
Super tiny.
Exactly. Whoa. But it looks like it's similar to what we saw earlier today.
Yes, I think so.
Moving on.
But on the same type of substrate.
Exactly. I guess the other one was sort of underneath or close to a rock, but I believe.
All right, video, let's start to go in.
So this looks like an angular rock and then another smoother one in front of us. And then a crab is crawling out of the burrow.
You got it. It looks like a dropped one. That looks like an igneous rock. Could be a granite on the right, the purple one, and a sedimentary rock to the left.
It's like a red crab using that burrow.
Hey, Watchleys, this is Nav. As I understood it from my previous nav,
have the touch.
We're looking at staying at 500 meters along this general area.
Roger that. Basically, stay at 500 for the duration of the dive.
Okay, so how does a northeast move sound this way?
That sounds good, as long as we can stay within that.
Sure.
Not too deep.
Okay.
No.
Okay, sounds good.
Plus or minus a couple meters.
Yeah.
We'll
making your life a little more tricky today.
We'll do our best.
Thanks.
There's the two rocks. There's the camera bounce. That's not us.
There are contours on here?
What kind of crab is that?
Come on.
I thought it looked like a red crab. That too seemed to be pretty small.
It was small.
Bridge nav. Hey, Sean, can we do ship move
Start going in
30 meters at 080 degrees, 1/10 of a knot? Good copy. Thanks.
Anemone.
Is that all you have?
So it must be attached to some small rock underneath the surface substrate, or clearly attached to something.
Hey pilots, I just ordered a ship move to keep things moving. And
are they moving?
It's at 080 degrees,
oh, yeah.
30 meters,
like
1/10 of a knot.
Possibly small crustaceans.
Boy, more predation.
Go back in.
Wow.
Bobby, don't leave. Don't leave.
I'm not. Theo, let's go back in.
Wow.
We lured the amphipods into the anemone trap. The amphipods didn't know what was coming.
Let's go back in, Theo.
Oh, don't do it.
I think it'd be even funnier if the anemone just went, I don't want this. Rejected.
Wow. That was exciting.
I think that's getting the highlights video. I'm guessing it's going in the highlights.
Sorry for the wobble there. It's just ready to come off.
Bobby, don't worry about it.
Land up on the vertical, and then it happened. It went down the vertical, and it started bouncing again.
No. Violence. There may be a little violence on Deep Sea TV, I'm afraid.
We got the grab.
I guess we probably should have provided that disclaimer earlier on. Good reminder, everyone who's viewing, we don't know what's going to happen on a moment-to-moment basis. Anything can happen.
Are we happy to move on? This might take a while. The Food Network.
Yeah, things happen slowly in the deep sea. That's another reminder. Thanks, Bobby. Yes, that's fine.
All right, let's come on.
That was
video.
great. So
Bobby got the highlight.
All right.
Congratulations.
another squid in front of the camera. That definitely looks like another hermit crab.
Video, let's just snap zoom on them real quick.
Have we seen one earlier today?
I think we've seen them, but perhaps not taken a close-up.
Oh.
Just keep going.
Well, that one just caught an amphipod, too.
Oh, goodness.
I knew it was going to happen.
Drama in the deep sea.
Look at it. It's got it in its claw.
This is the artificial enrichment experiment.
We're doing our best to make sure that the deep sea creatures get a meal today.
Gotta have their full square meals each day. Oh.
See how it's taking smaller pieces
These are
of
just
the.
fantastic observations.
It is exciting to see, but you're absolutely right that being able to have this high quality video and be able to stay down here for long periods of time and make observations, we find out all kinds of things about the behaviors of some of these deep sea organisms, things that we wouldn't know otherwise.
That's right. We've never seen this before, right? I can't imagine anyone seeing a hermit crab down here grabbing an amphipod.
Yeah.
And that amphipod is being eaten alive, by the way.
Coming alive.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
Full way.
Kind of like a full turn.
Oh, there's another skate.
Get another chance. Oh.
No, this is co-pilot.
Looks like there's some more salps close to the sediment surface
the
as
ship
well.
still moving? Or have we completed that move?
Ship's still
Salt
moving.
chains.
Okay, roger.
I'll keep you updated when it stops.
Any interest to continuing following the skate?
Well, I think we're okay. I think he's going to stay on the move.
Well, we're heading this way, so we'll let him
There's
go off screen and
parallel
continue
marks on the left, Bobby.
Parallel marks, huh?
Maybe that's what Jamie is referring to.
Yeah, that's what I saw. I think.
Video, let's go in on this rock.
Pilots, I'm going to get another ship move in if you're comfortable.
Sounds great now.
Ooh.
Sure.
It's not quite looks like granite to me.
Yeah.
Lots of
bridge nav.
Backing out on you, sorry, video.
sponge.
Hey,
Sponges and worm
like
tubes.
another ship move, please.
Thanks, Bobby.
30 meters at 045 degrees, 1/10 of a knot.
Happy with that? Want
Yeah,
a closer
that's
look?
good. Oh, that was good.
Okay.
Thank you.
Good copy. Thanks.
So unlike the others where we're seeing that moat around it, this one's buried in the sediment.
Yeah.
So, pilots, the idea is to stay at as close to
I'm not
500
sure there was
meters
anything
as we can.
geologic that you could observe on the surface. It looked completely
so
encrusted to me.
Next move is 045 degrees.
You can dig yourself out all you want. You can try.
Looks like there's some Sebastes up by the big rock.
Well, quite a bit of fauna along this 500-meter contour. Several fish have been observed associated with rocks that have been scattered throughout.
Looks like a few longfin hake too. But is that maybe an Acanthogorgia?
Yeah.
Wonder what the.
Yeah, and this looks rounded. So this looks pretty rounded. So your opstone.
Does anyone know the depth limits for Acanthogorgia?
So we see Sebastes, longfin hake.
There's a lot of shrimp there, too, hanging out on the face of the rock.
Unrounded dropstone.
It's that little,
Shrimp,
oh yeah,
sea
little,
star.
look at a small sea star. And
that's
a little.
Looks like it might be an isopod.
Video,
Yeah.
can you?
Yeah, Bobby, if you can get a close-up of
Yeah, let's come
the
wide.
sea star and then the looks
Sure
like an
thing.
isopod next to it.
Yeah, we'll push in a bit closer.
Red crab on the top of the rock.
Co-pilot, in a second here, I'm going to ask you to take my camera.
I'm curious
and help
how
me out.
scattered these larger rocks are. This is quite a habitat for several different species, and
That's right.
Clearly the fish are hanging out here as well. It'll be difficult for us to traverse every single piece of the 500-meter contour to identify all these habitats or rock features. There's only a little
diverse
bit.
Diverse rocks in the foreground. I think almost all of this material is glacially derived, either through dropstones, which are rocks contained in icebergs.
Video, let's start going
here.
in on
But a lot of the smaller
Sea-Star.
pieces are rounded, which means
If
they
you
were
can
carried
take my
by
camera.
streams probably across the shelf and then carried out onto the upper slope by storms or densely driven currents.
And diversity in
Just
the
gonna
rocks
pull very
and in the
gently on
fauna.
it, and we're going to
My
line up
goodness.
for the Sea-Star.
Yeah.
Video, let's give it what you have. Is that everything?
I could be wrong, but we've seen some similar sea stars as this in the canyons to the south of us, at least similar morphology.
Okay.
I don't know what this is.
Come left.
Looks like that might be another, possibly aplicophoran, just to the corner of it, and then some more gastropods, and this is an isopod.
Isopod, nice.
Yep.
Pilot, I've come to port about 30.
Roger that.
degrees.
Can you pull my camera up center of this guy?
I don't think we've seen isopods like this, have we?
Not free living like this. The last one I remember us seeing was attached to a fish.
That's right. It was about as big as the fish, too,
Yeah.
as I recall.
Is that a good picture for you there, Science?
Looks great.
If you're wanting to get any closer, we'll probably have to bring the ship to a stop.
Quick.
So let's go in.
Quick is okay. Yeah, that's oh, look at that. Also, right? Is that
maybe zoanthids?
Zoanthids,
yeah,
maybe.
carpeting the rock.
Seems to be the same species of squat lobster that we've been observing most of the day today.
You happy with that, Science?
Yes, thank you, Bobby.
Okay. Let's come on, and I gotta hit the road.
Several eels and barracuda.
Go ahead.
Just shiny fish floating around in the swimming around the water column.
Sponge.
And don't forget our tonguefish observations.
Oh, I won't. I can't forget the tonguefish. How dare I forget the tonguefish?
Get a bit more light.
I didn't set up very well for that one. Let me see if I can push in for you at the same time.
It's definitely a rock that has sponge encrusting on top of it. Looks like some serpulid tubes as well.
Getting there, video. I'm getting you your
Still
light.
curious what those
Much
round
obliged.
white
Oh, yeah, that's beautiful.
objects are. If they're gastropods or something else.
Yeah, it's really hard to tell, but they certainly are abundant.
Or sometime a mollusk.
On
All right, let's
on the
come on.
rocks as well as on the sediments.
Yeah.
Pull away. Thank you, pilot.
Another hermit crab.
So here again, the soft sediment environment up here is anything but flat terrain. We're definitely seeing several scattered small rocks and some depressions in the sediment, as well as burrows, larger burrows and mounds. And here and again we see some quill worms. And throughout the dive, when we've been on the top of this feature, we've seen scattered larger rocks and cobbles and boulders that have been clearly colonized by a variety of different fauna. What's that? Oh, it's another hermit.
Another hermit crab.
Okay.
Is this one of those jellies video? Looks different than the one we have been seeing. You can try to go if you want to zoom.
Let's get a partial and see what it looks like. It's not quite as splendid. It doesn't have the color.
Yeah.
So Nav.
There we go. I was trying to get down.
Guess what?
Can you tell me what our range is to the furthest away 507
get a shot since
mark?
we're here.
Sure. About 100 meters.
Oh, great. Okay.
I can track from here. I can't track back any further. Sorry.
Oh, that's totally fine. This is good. Thanks. Just wanted to see what kind of ground we covered up here.
Okay.
Losing them.
It's too close for me to focus, yeah. That's cool.
Lots of our particulate material in the water column up here, too.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Food for the benthos.
Let's see if we can find those more colorful ones. There. Like one of those.
I think Bobby is distracted.
Well, it is a beautiful
that's
jellyfish.
nice.
Looks like a spaceship to me.
It does. Gorgeous.
You can go back in video. Is she getting far from me?
I think so, yeah.
Would you like some more?
No, he's pretty far down low now. Well, all right. Well, let's try one more time, and then we can call it good. Oh.
I got him. Oh no, don't come towards me. Whatever you have video, you can zoom.
Pilot, this is co-pilot.
Yep, time to go.
Okay.
Well, for reference, I'm looking straight down.
Okay. All right, come on.
Well, we got a good shot of him. Thank you, pilot.
He's going all over the place, making it difficult.
Up. The other, you can see the tentacles extended as we move over to the other rock.
See the red crab guarding his spot. And another anemone and some sponges.
How's that for you, Science?
That's great. If you could just do the lasers right before we leave, that would be fantastic.
Co-pilot, lasers, please.
Go ahead, Bridge.
Lasers.
Roger that.
That's
Thanks. Let's just tack on another 30 meters, 045 degrees, 1/10 of a knot.
Squat lobster there on the base.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Okay.
I couldn't hear what.
Full way. Thank you, Pat.
Morgan, were you saying something? I couldn't hear what you said.
I just wanted to get a closer view of that squat lobster at the base of the anemone, but that's okay.
We're coming upon another couple of rocks. The one on the left has some corals on top of it. We'll take a look at this one in the center first. Currently at a depth of 503 meters. And local time is 2:52 p.m. Actually, Nav, what's our off-bottom time tonight?
I will tell you. Stand by.
Thank you. It'd be great to get a close-up of this, Bobby, when you get a chance.
Yeah, you bet.
And when are we off the seafloor?
We're just checking on that Jamie. So we'll follow up with you when we know the time. So you can see that there's large rock in the middle center field here with clearly smaller rocks scattered around. And
go all the way.
Is that a Sebastes at the base? Oh.
Yeah, Sebastes and a shrimp.
Video. Co-pilot, sorry, you want to take camera control?
Roger.
It's
Just
interesting
so you know,
how
I
the
went about 45 degrees.
Fish is oriented with its head into the crack in the rock. It's weird.
Yeah.
So let's come up
Looks
some.
like it's
all there. Yep.
Interesting. Oh, maybe it's
Break
one of
down
those.
her. No.
One of those bivalve
Can you split the two?
individuals
There we go.
facing up.
Sorry.
It's all right. Yeah, I can't tell if that's a... Looks like I see the little feelers off of it.
looks like there's a polychaete underneath this sponge, potentially. Maybe a scale worm, and then
Okay, let's start to come
corals.
up. Oh, there's
They're
another
part
one.
of it. And that's
Another one on the far left corner there.
a chitin on the left corner. The reason why I
Oh,
thought
yeah.
the other one was a polychaete
Let's
is
come
because
up.
I could see antennae and parapodia and what looked like a
Do you have any more Zoom
pygidium or
video?
a tail. There's an amphipod on this Acanthogorgia.
Video, do you have any more zoom?
Sorry, my mic was muted. That's full zoom.
Okay.
And there's something on the left, but I can't tell what that is.
Yeah.
Some more amphipods.
Okay, let's come on, please. I've lost my perch.
Hey, Watchleads.
Video, do you want to see anything closer?
Full wide.
Hey,
Pilot, if we could take a quick zoom in there, please.
Yeah, it's going to have to be real quick.
That's fine.
Video, go ahead.
Looks like a hermit crab on top.
King of the hill.
Another
Any particular
Acanthogorgia
And the Sebastes.
with this head in the hole.
Yeah, it's interesting. There's a little
squat
lobster. Pilot, could you zoom on that too? It might be a different species that
Okay,
we've been
let's
seeing.
zoom what we can, video.
Okay.
That's full zoom.
Is that okay, science?
Is that all you got?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, let's come wide, video. Let's see if we can do this real quick. You're facing left towards me, okay?
Full wide.
Yeah, we're still looking 45 degrees to port.
Roger.
It looks like over into the far right corner, there's another rock with Acanthogorgia, based on what I can tell there. Oh, that Barracuda. Oops. Messed up the shot.
Our video is going quick.
Sparkles everywhere.
probably got about 30 seconds. You're good, though.
You moved back a little too far.
So what are we looking for when we want to take a closer look at these squat lobsters, Martha?
I like to look at their color patterns and at the front of their carapace, look at their rostrum. We look at the shape of their claws.
All right, we got to go.
Thanks,
right.
Pilot. They just don't always cooperate.
Wow, the water's very sparkly from everything.
So I'm going to come back and cut across you.
Roger.
Just have to do a flyby of this one.
Definitely a fair number of these scattered rocks providing hard structure for a variety of different organisms.
Another Acanthogorgia. There's a couple of squat lobsters around the rock here. They look to be the same species we've been seeing throughout the day today.
Amanda, Martha, I think you're seeing trawl marks just to the right as well.
Just to the right? Okay.
Maybe let's go in here, see if we can find a patch that's not covered.
We'll switch at
It's partial.
1910.
Let's keep going. I don't know if that's
Full zoom.
able to tell anyone, help anyone on shore.
Getting a close-up of this rock type.
It's pretty densely covered. All right, let's come on.
Okay. And thought maybe
Yeah, there's a
was,
couple trout lines just right here. I thread these two.
So that one that's closer to the corner of the screen, I think might be different by a small rock. Maybe I'm seeing
Video,
things.
let's start here on the shrimp.
Roger that.
All right.
That's very nice, thank you.
Come partial video. Help me see if I can. Okay, let's go in. Maybe my camera's all the way down.
Yeah. That's a great shot. Could be different than the one we've been seeing most of today.
Is that full zoom?
Yes. That's great. Thank you, Bobby.
All right. Come partial again, please.
Holding partial.
And we'll check out the corals too, if we can stay here another minute.
Yeah.
A lot of those smaller pebbles and you're seeing behind the big outcrop they're all rounded. They're probably all old stream gravels that have been carried across the shelf by streams, originally eroded by ice and now carried out to the outer slope by currents.
All right, let's go in on the coal.
That's partial.
Go ahead.
Looks like some amphipods. Okay, that's great. Thank you.
Happy video.
Let me hold this for 2 seconds. One, and maybe I can frame it really quickly with the crab.
It's certainly a big red crab on top of the rock. Looks like there's several kinds of hydroids and some encrusting sponges here as well. And we see a black-bellied roadfish a little out from this rock on the sedimented surface.
Well, I was dividing bottom time, not total time. So
no, divide bottom time. video. Let's go in on this guy. Are we expecting to see anything? You said this was a quill worm?
That's, yes, it is a quill worm. I have never seen a worm coming out of the tube.
Okay, so we're not really expecting much out of it.
No.
Well, there's the worm.
There's the worm. Oh, it almost came out.
Gonna sneak out for us.
Just a teaser.
Is that full video? Video that's full?
Sorry, Pilot. Yes, it is.
Oh, bummer. I don't want to lose the picture, otherwise I'd inch us closer. All right. Well,
I think even seeing it up close and personal like this, everyone's gotten a better glimpse of the worm that actually lives in that tube.
Come on, please.
So thank you for that.
Can we hold this for 2 seconds?
Yeah, hold that. Just.
Thank you. That's good enough. Thank you, Pilot.
Try one more just real quick. Let's see. It's about as close as I can get. Yep, go all the way. I want to see if we get a better picture than what we had. Coming back. I think I got a little bit closer, not much though. All right, time to go. Kicking up my own dust.
Thanks for that. And let's see what we can find on. Not seeing as many of the smaller rocks that we were seeing previously.
Let's go snap zoom on this video. See what it is. Hold there.
Looks like it has a lot of worm tubes on this rock, as well as a few of these smaller pinkish anemones on either side of the rock.
Okay, video. Come wide. What's that dark spot? Oh, that's your camera.
Full way.
Thanks, video.
Thank you, Pilot.
Feature the rock with a number of anemones, and it looks like some Acanthogorgia. I have a rat tail there in the foreground, but we'd like to zoom on the Acanthogorgia.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's,
You're way out there, and unfortunately, I'm not coming your way.
What? Oh, you turned?
Yeah, I'm about 10 degrees off.
All right.
30 degrees off.
See if I can get a stable shot here. Watch these. I'm getting a little tether pull.
Okay.
You can snap zoom from here, video.
Roger that.
Here, I'll come around, give you some more.
Right there is good.
You can push in if you'd like.
Push.
So that was incredible footage that you guys got of the quill worm. I was watching that down in the lounge during the meeting, and you could see its head popping out, the antennae coming out of the end of the quill. out of the tube
How much
itself.
time I got here?
So now we all believe that there's actually a worm in that tube.
Come wide video.
Not much.
Coming wide.
I'll
That's
come around
great.
and give you tether.
Real treat.
All right. Way off it.
So we're getting a comment from Les Watling about the Zacantha and that there seems to be these white sections at the top of the polyps, and so he was interested in what those might be. So that's something that we haven't seen before.
Okay, video. We don't have very long here, but once we get set up here, come on in.
Can make it happen quickly. This is partial.
Okay. You can keep coming. Just let me know when, Bobby.
Whenever you're done, it's time to go.
Okay, video. Can you come wide for me?
Yes.
I gotta go, sorry.
Well, thank you, Les. Hopefully you saw what you needed to see.
It'd be great just to get a close-up. Maybe there's some things we just can't see from this point of view.
I'm gonna go
the ROV
go to
view.
fill the frame video, and I can just kind of rotate around it here. Okay, you can come wide video. Let's go.
Oh wait, before you
that?
go, what's that little pink structure on toward the right top of that rock?
Standby video.
Sorry, I was reading some screens.
No problem.
Just wondering if it's that soft coral that we saw earlier at the dive.
Yeah, definitely worth a closer look.
Nice red crab there as well.
Go ahead, video.
It could be if all the polyps are
retracted.
Retracted, yeah.
We did see that on the rock very earlier, much earlier on the dive.
But
when we saw that other soft coral.
Thinking that was potentially a new species.
So this looks like it may be another sighting of
Using
it.
the light pilot.
At a depth of 502 meters.
Come on, video.
Okay. Thank you, pilot. I think that.
Again.
Looks like that crab may have just caught a huge salp.
Want me to take your camera again?
Nope, go in video. There's
Go ahead, Bridge. Thank you very much.
Actually, come wide video. What am I?
There's a strong current, so
Okay.
you're getting blown a lot.
Oh,
This is full wide.
I didn't know that.
Did you look at that rock on the right yet?
No.
Okay.
That's
I
our
didn't.
next stop.
Okie doke.
Pilots, this is Nav.
I'm seeing quill worms scattered on the sediment surface.
That red crab has a large salp in his claws.
Come back in video.
Pilots, this is Nav. When you have a chance.
Go ahead now.
The ship has stopped just now, and if you'd like to stick, we can.
Do you think
Yeah,
those
let's
are?
leave it.
Oh, they are
let it sit for a few
polyps.
minutes.
Yeah.
Sure, roger that. Just let
That's
me know when
neat.
you want to move again.
Roger.
That's great. Thank you, video and pilot.
There's just a little guy on the left side. You have to zoom out a little bit.
Come on. Partial.
Right there.
The yellow?
No,
what are we looking at?
In the middle of the screen right now. The brown.
The little guy. Okay.
Polykeet.
About a meter off.
Yeah.
It's interesting, too. I think
Come
these
back
are
in
the
video.
smallest individuals at that base sponge we've been seeing.
Yeah.
I found that pushing a lot more vertical down just planted you in the mud.
Yeah, that's what I have a cross current right now.
More than usual.
Yeah.
Usually we just sit down with 10 to 20, just very gently.
Yeah, I'm
But
at
if you go,
40 and it's
I was at
not
40
holding
at some
me.
points. It would hold. It all depends.
There we go. You want to take my camera?
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, let me try this again for you.
Yes.
Aha.
Got some lunch.
More predation.
A red crab eating a kelp.
Kelp,
Wasn't
yeah.
much help here, was it?
If you have any more video, you can.
Video.
Sure.
If you want to look at the crab, go for it.
Yeah, the rock's covered with tiny ophiuroids, brittle
good.
stars.
Let's hold this for a minute.
Okay, I'll try to center it here.
Someone's coming over.
This is all right.
It's a fish.
It doesn't need to be centered.
Hey.
I'm going to pull out
Watch
this
out.
This is my south.
Get away.
Okay, hold this. This is
We
good.
definitely need a soundtrack for
Thanks,
deep sea
I'm
action.
going to come in for another
Way to
close
go.
up.
Oh, he's coming back. Move along. Move along.
Back it up.
See what I mean by a little more vertical?
Yeah.
It took me 3/4 of my shift to finally realize that was helping.
Yeah, and then
It's like he's unzipping it.
okay, video, when you're done.
Okay, I'm going to get
good,
a
thank you.
shot to frame them.
Sure.
I'll check
Just
out.
right here. Hold that.
Oh, there's two long fin hake there.
4.
We'll check out the
three,
other rock that looked to be
2.
perhaps another
All right, I'm done.
Acanthic
Thank you.
Oceana.
Copy that.
Oh no, it's another.
No.
Okay, video. Go ahead. Anything in particular? You can come.
Purple.
Purple?
Ooh.
Okay.
I wonder if that's...
That's interesting.
So it's an octocoral. And it has what looks like a purple tissue on it. I know that Paramyricea can have purple tissue on it, but I'm not sure that's what we're seeing here.
That's Watling saying it's a purple Paramyricea.
Yay!
I'm not sure we've seen a purple one in our travels through the canyons.
What we like
There's a
to
few.
hear.
That's right.
There's a few amphipods on it as well.
I saw one polyp that was open. I don't know if that will help ID.
Where was that, Bobby?
To the right of your
lasers.
That was in the background, but towards the top.
Is that coral in the background there saying that's not the same thing, is it?
Oh. It looks like that might be something different. Pilot.
Yeah, there you go. Video could work.
Maybe. It's hard to tell if it's attached to the rock or...
I can swing around there.
But it'd be worth a closer look.
Sure. Come partial video.
Can we frame these corals?
So, Les Swatling's telling us that the purple pyramids are more common in shallower waters.
1,000.
And they occur and are distributed into the Gulf of Maine.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, you can hold there.
Holding partial.
Oh, so another nice find for today.
What we like to hear.
Got a rock about meter to your left, to your port. The one you were just looking at.
Right. It's behind me too, isn't it?
No, it's right off your front left skid.
Okay.
You're about to hit it.
It's great spending some time at this 500-meter contour. Gives us an idea of the distribution, at least here, of some of the
Can you change my pilot
different
cam over there?
fauna, in particular the rock-associated ones. And clearly, we're not seeing everything. It seems like every rock we come upon,
Come wide video.
We may see something different.
That's right.
Full way.
Gotcha. Thanks, Bobby.
We were just seeing some salps that
Okay, come in,
were
video.
around the rock. When we zoom in, you'll be able to see them.
Take my camera, co-pilot.
Got it.
Just up above the top.
Holding partial.
Roger.
Yeah, it looks like that. One.
See it?
You only have about 13 down.
Okay.
It definitely looks
down.
like a separate piece in the background.
Yeah, you can keep coming video on the center. There you go.
Oh.
It's full zoom.
That's different, isn't it?
It looks like it's attached at a different location, and the coral may be the same. I'm not sure, but there's definitely more than one colony here.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, you can come wide if we're done with this science.
Thanks.
Yes.
Sure. Come wide video.
Coming
Thanks.
wide.
That was.
So up until now, we've been examining these rocks around this contour. We saw
directly
soft coral that we hadn't observed
rock.
before yet on this leg, and it was in
Thanks,
pink.
video.
And we
Thank you,
saw several colonies of Acanthogorgia, yellow octocoral, and now we just saw a new species on this rock, Paramyricea, and it's a purple form.
There it is.
And that
Giving you your
purple
camera
form,
back,
I guess,
sorry.
is common around these depths
yours.
and shallower.
Yeah, move yours.
We should say it's a new sighting, not a new species.
Yeah, excuse me. Thanks for the clarification. New species for us to see on this.
Yes.
On this dive.
And some hydroids.
Okay, come wide. What's out there, Bobby?
The next big find. Your name on it.
More interesting rocks.
Come partial video.
Looks like something inside that sponge.
Yeah.
Holding partial.
And I think another squat lobster next to
And
it.
a pycnogonid towards the bottom.
Coming to port to find you.
Sure. Come back in video.
at this sponge on the top.
Oh,
sure.
Here's a squat lobster in the sponge.
Yeah, this is a
And an opioid.
Keep coming. Bobby, take control of my camera for me.
Got it.
That's full zoom.
Wow. Nice view.
Could you put the opioid in the bottom of the shot, and then we'll get the 2 and 1. Perfect, perfect. Let's hold this for a sec.
So depth is 501 meters. Local time is 3:40 p.m. We're just taking some close-up images of the organisms attached to this rock. Right now we have a sponge that appears to be the home for a squat lobster on the top of your screen, and an ophiuroid or brittle star toward the bottom of your screen. You can see a squat lobster on the left-hand side of the sponge on the rock.
Yep, we're finished here.
Okay, come partial.
Coming partial.
Very nice.
Very nice.
There's a lot going on in this rock.
Time to go, Bobby?
Several
you got some time.
Encrusting sponges, and we've got that
Go back in on the picnigonid as
Yeah,
well.
on the left.
It's
It's a sea spider. You can see why people call it that. Very. Spider-like limbs.
That's right.
Is that all you have, video?
That's full
Looks
zoom.
to be maybe a small
This one's very
colony of that
camouflaged.
zoanthid that we saw earlier that was covering a rock surface.
Okay, when you're done, video, you can come wide.
And then a small anemone at the base.
Thanks, Bobby. Anything else here, watch these?
No.
I think we're good.
Okay.
Can we do lasers real quick just to?
Got it. What is this guy doing?
Lasers.
Coming to say hi.
Get out of here.
And a McTophid. Some sort of midwater fish. Thanks.
Sure. All right.
That's good. Thank you.
A red crab under the rock adjacent that's covered in the 2 large anemones.
So I am now pointing due north.
I don't think we're going to go very far.
Video?
We can do a really quick zoom.
Sure.
This is partial.
Okay.
Oh, do we want to focus on the coral?
I don't know. Watch these. Is there anything in particular here? We only have a couple seconds.
Looks like there's something at the base of the Acanthogorgia, the coral. You see the orange?
Oh, yes. Keep coming, video. I'll try to scoot over that way.
Another squat lobster. Squat lobster.
Squat lobster.
That looks, I don't know what.
Also showing those white polyps that Les was interested what they were.
Nice.
Interesting. That one looks to be the same one that was inside the sponge.
Okay, video.
Yeah,
if you
I'm
come
not sure we've
partial, I'll try to get a better
seen
view
that
of them as we leave here.
species today.
Pilot's nav.
Go ahead, Nav.
We
Keep the
are
wide video.
approaching the end of our 30-meter move. Would you like to continue moving or let the vehicles catch up?
Suite of different organisms, several different coral species, as well as anemones and sponges, and fish hiding out in tiny little holes within the rock wall. We saw what looked like iron oozing from the rock wall itself, and potentially bacterial mat associated with that material. As we reached the top of the wall, we observed a crab trap.
Okay, video.
That was clearly a habitat for a few different things. It was the most intact crab trap that we've observed on this lake so far.
You can come wide, yeah.
Gotcha. And
Sorry, I didn't
then we continued on the
that's my
sediment,
fault.
soft sediment environment that had scattered rocks, and really been having an interesting dive thus far with all those different community types and habitats.
I guess it's important to get a perspective of the whole wall of the canyon, so we can see the transition zones between these various habitats and get a better idea of distributions of corals and other organisms that we're interested in looking at. So if you are interested in trying to determine distribution and diversity of corals, you also have to know where they aren't as well as where they are.
But ultimately, it's just a small piece of this canyon feature.
Is that lighting okay?
This Intercanyon really has no name.
Nice.
Resides between Nygren and Heezen canyons.
That is full zoom.
Okay.
We're seeing it for the first time, just as you are, exploring the seafloor live.
So even though we may not have covered a very large distance,
so we could try something where you get very close and we take our
We've learned a lot, and we've seen a lot.
The information that we've learned has exponentially
yeah, if you wanted to see
adds to what we do know about these areas.
Patch a few pot.
Would we have to stop the ship or no?
Oh, we have some time. How much left in the move now?
Well, we're about halfway through, so probably about 15 meters by time.
It's up to you, pilot, if you wanted to experiment with that.
I'd like to experiment with it. I don't know if we have it.
Yeah, let's bring the ship easy stop then.
Roger that.
You're about 65 on your vertical.
Yeah. Bridge nav.
Thanks.
So we see a shrimp associated with this Acanthogorgia. And again, we can see these white tips, white.
Okay, come wide video.
To the
I'm going to
polyps.
edge in here.
And
bridge nav.
Hopefully Les can see.
Colonizing these rocks, smooth rocks, appear to be drop stones.
You can zoom.
Decorating the sediment floor.
Video, you don't need my camera, right, Bobby?
No.
And by closing in and getting a closer view, helps us better understand the corals.
You want to come full in video?
Yes. That is full zoom.
Okay.
So here's bringing the light back in. Bring it down.
Down. There you go. Thank you.
That's really nice.
And let me do the same on starboard. Stow. Bring it in. Okay. Bring it down.
Nice, Bobby.
That is beautiful.
Lower swing arm. This is starboard. Let's bring it left some.
How's that science?
I think that looks good.
What else do we need here, video?
Could we possibly tilt down a bit?
I can barely hear you, I'm sorry. Tilt down?
Could we possibly tilt down
Sure.
the stalk and just kind of go from the top to the bottom?
Sure. Gonna have to rotate, huh? Looks great, Bobby. Thanks.
Yeah, let's hold that for just a second.
Okay.
Finish. Maybe a tiny bit up.
Yeah, let me.
Is that the shrimp antennae that's coming all the way down across the
Yes,
okay.
I think so.
Starboard.
Right there, video?
A little more up. Let's try and get that to up. There we go. Let's hold that for a moment. It's a cool shot.
So Watling is writing in that could be eggs that we're seeing, that white
So
right inside those polyps.
Let me bring the port in now. Port deploy.
That certainly is an interesting observation because we just don't know for the majority of these corals when they spawn.
We're going to go in a bit more.
Sure, I'll rotate a little bit.
But a vast majority of the rocks that we've come upon, we've seen individuals of Acanthogorgia.
That's
or
right.
colonies of Acanthogorgia, so. anemone. Yeah,
I think the best I can do on light, I think.
Yeah, that's perfect. Thanks,
several
Bobby.
amphipods as well on the polyps.
Okay, video.
Okay. That's pretty cool.
If you want to fill the frame, and then we can...
That's great. Thank you, pilot.
Sure.
Yeah, so that's...
Can we get lasers real quick, too?
Can.
After you're done with
video,
video?
let me know when it's okay for lasers.
Go for lasers.
Lasers coming on.
To the right.
What? Oh, there
Same
we go.
thing, I guess.
Okay, video.
All right. Thank you,
Come on.
pilots.
Several
Beautiful
colonies
lighting
just
with
on
those
this one
centers.
rock.
Yeah, good work,
So at
Bobby.
least 3.
Alright, so I'm going to
Very good. 1, 2,
put all
3,
your
4.
stuff back where it was.
Yeah, that sounds good.
4.
Lasers off.
Go partial here, video.
Oh.
Yes.
Some more quill worms on the sediment surface.
All right.
Keep coming.
And there's a
Hold there.
barracuda that's shaking in front of us. And its scales are being slothed off into the water column and creating this sparkling light show.
Bridge nav. Could we do a final move, 30 meters, 30, at 045 bearing?
Okay, video, thanks.
0.1 knots, please.
Can we hold this frame, full frame shot for?
Sure.
Roger that, thank you.
I just left it off, sorry.
Sorry. Should have given you more warning. All right.
Thanks, video.
Thank you, pilot.
Same heading nav.
And as we close in on the sediment surface, you can see some more salps on the close to the seafloor. There's one on the right-hand side of the screen, lower right, disappearing out of view.
A few red crabs, but mostly sponges and anemones attached to these rocks.
Fish in the back.
Yeah. You want to go in on this yellow here video?
Yes.
Just hold there. That's good. Keep coming.
This is not quite closing. Oh, there's a little squat lobster.
Squat lobster right next to that
there
yellow
he is there.
sponge.
Someone's trying to earn brownie points.
That's interesting.
It's not very good lighting, sorry, video. Okay, we're just gonna...
Interesting
Yeah,
gray
that's good,
colored
I think.
rock at the base of that next to the fish.
You can come on, thanks. You want to kill lasers for me? Thanks.
Yeah, it's a
Co-pilot.
different rock type than the boulder next to it.
What?
Kind of looks like slate to me.
Oh.
Is that
I thought they were still on.
Bad, not bad. It could be.
Alright. Let's get out in front of Sirius.
So Jamie, since there may be some people joining us just now, you want to go into some explanation as to how these rocks may have come here?
Ron, what we would call an interflow between big canyons, but these canyons have formed as a result of a variety of processes. Some of them are tens of millions of years old, but they're kept open as canyons from a variety of processes. Internal waves, which are density interfaces in the water, downslope density-driven flows, what we call turbidity currents. But during times of lowered sea level, and the recent time of lowered sea level was about 18,000, 20,000 years ago, when most of the shelf off the east coast of the U.S. was exposed, streams fed from meltwater from the continental ice sheet, the Laurentide ice sheet, were streaming a lot of material across the shelf to the edge of the slope. And then material currents were taking, density-driven currents were taking that material down to these areas. So we're seeing a lot of different size of rocks, a lot of different rock types. But this was originally glacially derived material, which was carried across the shelf, almost certainly by fresh water, and then deposited on the slope by other processes.
Thanks, Jamie.
Fresh water, and then deposited on the slope by other processes.
Thanks, Jamie.
Pilots, we're going to switch out video really quick. Thank you.
Copy.
And then, of course, at the same time, icebergs were moving across this area inside what is now the Gulf Stream. The Gulf Stream would have been depressed to the south of where it is today. And cold water from meltwater areas to the north and what is now
the ship is going to be stopping in about 5 minutes.
Icebergs on the northeast
this video back online. Thank you. And then we'll have about 7 minutes to set up for ascent.
Probably drop stones and rocks that were in icebergs. And then as the icebergs melted in contact with the Gulf Stream to the southwest, they literally melted away and dropped rocks to the seafloor. And some of these are probably related to that as well. They would not be rounded. They would be more angular. So the drop stones would be perhaps some of the angular cobbles and boulders we see with moats around them, whereas the stream-derived material is more rounded.
Just like the rocks you find along the riverbed. Been worked over, tumbled over, smoothed.
Yeah, rounded rocks are almost certainly a product of moving water and transport by water.
So we can look off into the distance. We see
what is that, Bobby?
Anemones just lined up on small rocks.
We're gonna go partial.
Decorating the seascape.
That's good.
Some of this
check it out.
Seascape, as you put it, is sediment.
Thanks. Come by.
Fine grain, what I would call mud, and some of it looks to have been. Some of that mud have been swept away, leaving coarser grain material.
Thank you.
Yeah, there's several polychaete quillworms, Hyalinosia, decorating the sediment surface. It was great, the fantastic video that you guys got earlier today of the quillworm actually in the tube, the antennae extended beyond the edge of the tube, moving about.
Yeah, I think that was the first up close and personal
live view
at a quillworm that any of us have seen.
And we've gathered them from the seafloor, collected them, and then brought them back onto the ship. Often they are still alive, and we can observe them that way, but it's even more helpful to see them in situ on the seafloor, moving about. The feeding observations that we've seen today have been incredible. It's a crab feeding on a kelp, and obviously the anemone trapping an amphipod.
I'm going to start bringing your
There's a hermit crab trapping an amphipod as well.
That sounds good. You can bring them in.
So yeah,
for the rat tail?
A lot of nice behavioral observations today as well.
See if there's anything.
And again, we wouldn't have that opportunity if we weren't down here with this fantastic ROV and get this wonderful footage and actually have the time to sit and watch. And because so many of these deep sea organisms, we just don't know much about them.
For what? You're welcome.
What was the pink red thing that was near the tail of the rat tail? You're just zooming in.
Let's check it out. Go back in video.
You know, it's interesting that we were in that zone, a very dense amphipod for a while, and it doesn't seem to be true up here.
What is that?
Hold there, video. Come back in.
Sure thing. We're going for
to test the abilities to get in
just
this
inching
very
in
small.
here.
Yeah.
Trying to battle the current. Just hold there.
I know he can do it.
I'll take control of my camera, Bobby.
Got
it. Probably keep on that quill room right to the left. I think that it was further out. The worm was further out.
Tilt up, Bobby.
Yep.
Command video.
You can see its antennae.
Yep.
Full zoom.
Copy, thanks.
Got a little coral.
Maybe that's a small sea pen.
I wonder. Looks like there's something kitty
Another
corner
way,
to it
an
as
enemy
well. But
slightly above it.
can you get any closer?
Sure, come on, video.
But there are more things as we look closer at the sediment surface. There's clearly several animals in this small area.
So that's one of the take-home messages when you see, a sedimented area like this. There's really a lot of things there, some of which we can see if we zoom in really closely, and other things will have to be left until we can dig underneath the surface and find out. But,
watch out there, buddy.
We wouldn't know it, but there are loads of organisms subsurface in this mud that we're looking at right now.
That's all the down you have.
That's all the down you have?
Yeah, it's below.
Oh, okay. Come wide video. There is definitely a current down here. Goodness. Okay.
Morgan would like you to get lasers on that C-pen if you've still got time to do that.
Come back in.
Sure, we're trying to get a closer image of it to verify. Oh wow, quill worm's out and about.
Ready?
Yeah. Go ahead, Bobby. Is that all you have, video?
Yep. That's full zoom.
And I don't know what the pink is up in the top corner of the light pink either.
But that would be my best guess for this, a C-pen.
C-pen.
Yeah, sorry. Science, unfortunately,
it's another anemone, maybe?
Closer we get,
well, that's great.
I can't get it in the main HD.
Before you come full wide, can you take a look at the quill worm, and then we'll get lasers on to take a look at everything.
Where is the quill worm?
Just directly left of where you are.
Can you come a little wide, video?
There.
Oh, it's a lot further out of the tube.
Okay. Come in, video. Right there.
Wow.
Ooh.
Look at that.
Oh, that's cool.
Go ahead, Bridge.
So this is a type of polychaete worm.
Thank you.
He's coming out.
We're going to be coming off the bottom soon.
And went back in.
Well, we got a glimpse anyway.
Yeah, glimpse of it.
Sure. I think he's just part of snack home.
Nice. I guess if we can try with the lasers on to get the that C-pen in view when you're finished with the quill worm.
Go ahead, co-pilot. Let's stand by here. We'll see if he comes back out. I guess he's not going to. Come wide, video. Keep coming. Hold there. See if we can get lasers on this C-pen.
Pretty small, I think.
It's about the size of the laser dot.
How's that watch leads?
I think that's great. Thank you.
Thanks, pilot. Nice job, pilot and video.
Come on, Jerry.
Pilots now.
Yeah, go ahead now.
We have to be off the bottom in 1 minute.
There's another one. All over the place out here.
What was I fighting, Bobby?
Let me ask the pilots. I haven't done recovery before.
Sorry, pilot. Sorry, co-pilot.
Push and hold.
Yeah. Clear it. All right. There we go.
Pilots, do we want to get some headway going?
Sure.
Yeah.
15 minutes till ROV recovery. 15
How
minutes
much?
till recovery.
You have to click it once here. 3/10 to 5/10 is the general range. 3/10 is a good starting point.
Roger that. Bridge nav. Yeah, could we get some headway 3/10 of a knot, please? Thank you.